Hey yo, what's up gamers? How we all doing today? Data, Fortia, Shaman Ninja, welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna start our 3 heart run. I'm still working on the main game. I really want to get this video out this weekend, but I don't know if I'll have time to. But I do need to do a second playthrough of the 3 heart run, so we're gonna get that started. I can't play past the water temple because I still want to get all the bulk of the achievements on our first run for the video. So if we happen to get to Water Temple today, that's where we'll be stopping. I don't think we're gonna get that far, but just in case, you know. For the 3 heart run, we only have a handful of achievements for beating the bosses, so we don't gotta do a whole lot of recording. What's up, Apple? How you doing? How do I sound, y'all? How's the audio, by the way? This is about how long the game gets. This Ocarina is kind of loud, so this is a good way to judge it. Audio's good? All right, nice. You mastered Golden Sun. Nice. Congrats. Congrats on your mastery. I've been working on Simpsons Hit and Run, the GameCube version. I'm almost done. It's just such a grind, so I've only been playing for like maybe an hour a day, kind of chipping away at it. It's nice working on a game that's not going to be a video since I already made a hit and run. Not hit and run. Road Rage, not hit and run. Sorry. Road Rage is the one. It's nice working on a game that's not going to be a video. It's just nice to be able to play it and relax. Listen to my music. Don't worry about having the game sound on. I mean, normally I prefer game sound, but for Road Rage, it's like, how many times I got to hear Professor Fink going, well, hey! Like, I think I heard enough. You change your name, Ghost Rider. Nice. Try to remember that. What's up, Luna? How you doing? Blood Dragon Leader, welcome in. Not been on the RA grind since I've been on the Xbox grinding. That's fair. You should check out Exophase. I don't know if you're aware of it. I made a post about it on YouTube. Exophase is a website that links all of your achievements, your retro achievements, PlayStation, GameCube, everything, all in one platform. And I kind of like that. It's kind of made me more excited about achievements on other platforms. It's got like forums and leaderboards and stuff too, which is nice. It's not as like community driven as like retro achievements is. The forums aren't all that active, but just the achievement tracker itself is just really nice. I like having all of it in one platform. I thought I was doing Fire Emblem RAs. I never really played any Fire Emblem games. I'm not much of an RPG guy. I wouldn't say anything's off the table, like long term. I'm sure eventually I'm gonna run out of games that I like, and I'm gonna have to start playing games that I'm not familiar with. But they won't be anytime soon. There's still plenty of games I still want to play. I do keep all your guys' suggestions in mind. I got a big wanna playlist on my retro achievements page. I try to keep all the suggestions in mind. But ultimately, at least for the time being, I want to focus on videos that like I want to make. I know everyone wants me to play their favorite like niche game. And eventually I probably will get to a lot of these games I haven't heard of. Somebody recommended a racing game that looks really fun. I'll probably play that one at some point. It's called Rumble Racing, I think it was called, for PlayStation 2. They said it's like a Hot Wheels Turbo Racing successor. And the gameplay looks pretty similar with all the free spinning and tricks and stuff, so it looks fun. I'm not the biggest Ocarina of Time fan, but this set's the best in retro achievements so far. I'm inclined to agree with you. This set's been really nice so far. There's a lot of challenges that are like not too difficult, but difficult enough that they're worth like, okay, I actually have to try a little bit here. They're not too overly easy. There's no achievement so far that I disagree with. Like I hate it. My least favorite one so far is the fishing mini games. My God, I spend so much time fishing, and I don't ever want to look at the fishing mini game ever again. But I think it's fine to include those achievements because that is content in the game. It's not something stupid like catch every single fish in a single session. It's catch the fish required to get the in-game rewards. I think it's fine. No, normally I do, Luna. Normally I love the fishing mini games in games, but Ocarina of Time can suck my nuts. I do not like the fishing mini game in this. I like fishing in Animal Crossing and Stardew. Pretty much any game I play, even Sonic Adventure, I don't mind the catfishing. I wouldn't say it's my favorite, but like I don't dread doing the cat levels. But Ocarina of Time, I don't know, man. I was not getting it. I was not getting the stupid freaking loach. And he kept going to the bottom of the pond. I tried using the sinking lure. He didn't want to grab it. He's an asshole. But I did get those achievements, so we're good. And like I said, I don't disagree with those achievements being included. They're fine. And we got them. Took me like 2 hours, but you know, it is what it is. All right, let's go ahead and get this gameplay started, shall we? We're going to be doing our 3-heart run. For those who didn't hear my spiel at the beginning, I've already been working on this game, so we're already plenty of achievements down. I played up to the water temple. That's how far I've gotten in the game on my first file. But we're going to be starting a new file because we need to do a 3-heart run. And that's got to be a separate playthrough. So that's going to be what we stream. I've been doing the rest of it off stream just because I don't know. I feel like this was the kind of game I wanted to work on off stream. And I'm glad that I did, because this is such a long game. I have like literally like 20 hours of recording. So it's nice to be able to take breaks and name my files and organize it as I go. Write down little notes. Okay, talk about this. This happened at this time. It's been really nice. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing one run. I know you can technically do one run and get everything and then go back for all your heart containers. I'm not doing that. I'm doing 2 separate playthroughs. We don't need to be min-maxing so crazy, you know. It's fine. We don't got to be min-maxing like fucking crazy. Oh, you got to add? Oh, my bad. Let me know when you're back from your ad, and I'll answer you again. Or somebody in the chat type out what I said. Yeah, fuck ads, man. Twitch, you suck. Playing ads on my streams. I think the ad's over now because StoryBoss says the ad break is finished. So if you didn't hear my answer, Sea Salt, we're doing 2 separate playthroughs. We're not doing a 100% run and the 3-heart run in one go. We are doing 2 playthroughs. I also don't think you can get all the achievements in one playthrough, because one of the achievements is for completing the game and collecting all the compasses and dungeon maps. And then there's another achievement for beating the game without collecting any of them. And one of the dungeon maps, or the compasses, I forget which one it is, one of them is missable. It's the one in Jabu Jabu's belly. You can't go back with Rudo. And you need her to get it. So I don't think you can do all the achievements in a single playthrough. I think you do need to do 2 playthroughs. What's up, Fur? How you doing? Fur, I don't want you watching the stream today. I want you to get back on Simpsons Road Rage, and I want you to figure out what the hell you did to get infinite money and to pause the game clock. I tried so hard to replicate your glitch, and I can't do it. I tried everything. Cannot fucking do it. Oh, you can glitch it and get it in a second in one playthrough? Okay. But yeah, we'll just do 2 playthroughs. It's fine. We don't need to go crazy min-maxing and go crazy. I'm fine playing Zelda twice. It's a great game. And I was thinking, since I'm doing the first playthrough off stream, it'd be nice to have a stream of Ocarina of Time to do. So let's stream the 3-heart run, you know? Luna, thank you so much for gifting us up to Sea Salt. Hey, yo! Thank you for gifting us up, Luna. Really appreciate that. And now you don't gotta deal with that, Sea Salt. Hell yeah. I'll go back into looking at... Fur, you're on to something for sure. Like, I even after you sent me the message, I looked online to see if anybody else posted anything like that. I have not seen a single person post about that glitch. I genuinely think you are the first to discover it. And if that's true, you gotta figure out how to get it down and make a video about it, man. At the very least, the people of Retro Achievements will thank you, because that would make the 100% grind so much more bearable if you can like find a way to cheese it. Like I said, I love Road Rage. It's a great game, but it is just not a game that I want 100% ever again. It's just too much, you know? It's way too much grinding. The game's fun for like an hour or 2, and then after that, it's like, okay, I've seen everything, I've collected everything. I don't want to grind to $1 million now. Cat Dog! Hey, thank you for subbing! And Cat Dog sub has kicked off a hype train. Wow, we got a hype train going, and we just started the game. We haven't even woken up Link yet. Just woke up myself. My skills be sleeping. Night shifter. I respect that. I used to work the night shifts back when I used to work at a grocery store. I used to do the overnights. I kind of miss doing like night shifts. I mean, I technically still do. I'm usually editing my videos like really late at night. Now you guys need to remind me not to grab the heart containers. I've never done a 3-heart run of any Zelda game before, so just grabbing the heart containers is just in my nature. We have to really be careful not to like accidentally grab them. Not grabbing the heart container is unironically the hardest part, literally. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how hard it'll get later into the game. Because some of those late game enemies do like a full heart, maybe 2 hearts of damage. I don't know if there's enemies that do 3 hearts worth of damage, meaning they have to like do them damageless. This music kills my soul. Yeah, the music is really good. This game's easy to 3-heart, so is Wind Waker. Yeah, I don't think it's that hard to do a 3-heart. I've never done one before, but I played a lot of Zelda games, and like it just off my knowledge, it doesn't seem like the most impossible thing to do. There's a bonus subset of achievements for Ocarina of Time that are way harder. One of them in that set is to beat the entire game without taking a single hit of damage, which is kind of nuts. And you do have to actually beat the game. There's no wrong warping to the final fight. You actually have to like get all the medallions, get all the things. I think you don't have to get the Scatola tokens. I think that's so it's not like true 100%, but it's enough percent to make it so that you can't just speedrun cheese it. I don't think I'll be going for those achievements anytime soon. Although maybe, I don't know. I do love Zelda, so maybe I'll try that one day. Going the whole game without taking damage though is so brutal, man, because like I would get to the final fight, take like one stupid damage because I'm like rushing it, and I'd be so mad. If you want a subset suggestion, Pokemon Coliseum Umbreon was fun. Well, I gotta play the base game first before I do any subsets. I wouldn't mind tackling the Zelda subset and just going for some of the achievements, not necessarily all of them. I'm not one of those guys that's so anal about getting the masteries. I see a lot of retro achievements people who are like, if they can't get the mastery, they don't even want to play the game. And it's like, bro, just get the achievements you can get. You don't have to get every single one of them. You're not gonna master every game you play. That is not realistic. Oh, I forgot to rob Midow's house. Duh. I was like, why don't I have 30 rupees right now? I should have more. We forgot to rob Midow. I've been liking the Ocarina of Time grind so far. It's a great game. I love it. 10 out of 10, no notes. I think it is one of the better sets on Retro Achievements. I've seen a few people say that. Even in this stream, someone said it. You like how I ignored that lady? Hey, Juice, look over here. Walks away. I want to buy something, sir. Metroid sets are sweaty. Almost every set has every boss hit list. I'm not opposed to like damage list achievements, but I find them kind of boring and uncreative. Like you couldn't think of anything else to make this interesting. You just had to go for damage lists. I like the more interesting achievements, where it's like beat this boss only using this weapon. Stuff like that I like. Like, it's fine to have a few here and there, you know, it's whatever. Like, Banjo-Kazooie had the grunty damage list. I was fine with that. Except for the fact that there's a glitch that can soft lock that boss fight. But that's not the developer's fault. That's just the game. It's out of their control. But yeah, like, every boss damage list, beat the game damage. I don't know. It's just a little boring. You recommend this as someone's first mastery? Yeah, this is a good mastery. I agree with that. This is a pretty good mastery for your first. It is longer, so I mean, you know, that might turn away some people. It's 97. I think it's 97 achievements, and it's not like that's bloat. That's like all, like either progression or challenges. Start your GTA 5 era with Cat Nuna, so you can guess how much I suck at the game, but it's still fun. I never got into GTA 5. I played Grand Theft Auto 4 a lot. I'm sure I'll play Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm not even that into Grand Theft Auto, but just the sheer amount of hyping they're doing for 6, I don't think I can avoid playing it when it comes out in like 20 years. You didn't know about that glitch as a kid. You thought you were doing something wrong and quit. Yeah, I remember never being able to beat Grunty. I don't know if it was because of that glitch or just because I was bad. I just remember I could never beat the game as a kid. I always gave up on the Grunty fight. Oh, also, we have to avoid collecting any of the compasses and the dungeon maps. That's the other achievement we're going to be working towards. No compasses, no dungeon maps. Well, it's good to expand and play some different games. GTA 5 is a really good sandbox game. So, like, you don't have to, like, there are people who play Grand Theft Auto who don't even care about, like, the game's story or anything like that. They just like the role-playing online. And the mods and stuff you can do. There's a lot to do with GTA. Yeah, we definitely gotta start saving pretty often. In case we make a mistake, we can reload our save. Can you copy files in Ocarina of Time? It wouldn't be a bad idea, like every temple that we clear, we should like copy the file. In case we make a unsalvageable mistake. I don't know if you can copy files in this game. We'll just play perfectly. You know, whatever, no mistakes. I've also been doing a bit on my main file where I'm trying to sneak past these guys. Oh, I just realized though, if you walk in front of them, they like, oh, as long as you stay still, they don't bother you. Oh, I've been sneaking around them, thinking that they'll act. Oh, I didn't realize that. You can just kind of like stand still. Well, that makes it less fun. I've been doing a bit on my main file where I'm like, oh, I'm gonna try to sneak past these guys every time I see them instead of fighting them. I just now realized that as long as you stay still, they won't actually get you. Well, that kind of makes that a little trivialized. I thought I was being really good. I thought I was being like a pro gamer, sneaking past them. Wow, I suck. I can make it. I can make it. Yeah! Wait a minute. Isn't this a fucking thing? It sure is. Good thing we saved. Rip. Well, that's kind of lame. I wish I didn't realize that. I've been sneaking like behind them. That's how, like I've been doing it like this, and I haven't even like aggroed them at all. I guess I could just say I was doing that. I was just not time past them all without aggroing them. See, that's the problem with like starting your videos before you actually finish the game. Because I've already done most of the video, and I was like talking about how like, oh yeah, I'm gonna try to go the whole game with doing this. Should we bother getting gold scatolas? You do get like a wallet upgrade. Yeah, I guess we can get enough scatolas to get the wallet upgrade, and then we'll stop before we get the heart piece. You plan on doing Majora's Mask? I can send you my schedule for the one cycle run. Yeah, feel free to send that over. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I don't know when I'm gonna do Majora's Mask because it is one of my favorite Zelda games. But I think the next Zelda game I want to do is Wind Waker. As much as I love Majora's Mask, I always like want to play Wind Waker more. But I still consider Majora's Mask to be like my favorite. I need a Deku stick. Are they gonna really make me climb all the way back up to get a Deku stick? There's not one down here for me. Joke's on you, I can fast forward my emulator. I ain't climbing up this whole ass wall just for one stick. Dude, thank God for the fast forward, man. Oh, there was a guy down here. I think I killed him too fast. How do you make them sticks? Do you seed them? Yeah, there you go. And you can make it. So that kind of was my fault then. Okay. Honestly, I wish all consoles had a fast forward option. That's so convenient. That's gotta be my favorite emulator feature, is being able to fast forward stuff. One of these days, I gotta figure out how to get it to work for PlayStation. Because of my PlayStation 2 emulator, I just can't get it to work. Isn't there like a speedrun technique where you can skip all this? You can like land on this? I forget how do you do it though. I know I've seen it before. There is a way to like skip it and like land on that ledge. Can you explain it, Seesaw? Can you explain the technique? I know you gotta do it from like up top here. You gotta like do a jump slash and like bounce off the wall. Isn't it literally just you? Isn't it just literally you jump and then like jump slash the wall? Yeah, like that, right? Oh, I did it! Oh shit, first try! I'm such a gamer. Wait, no, I didn't. Okay, I did it. That was correct. I did the wrong direction though. So we gotta go in this direction, right? So we gotta go towards the vines. It's on the opposite side of the vines. Okay, gotcha. All right, take two. I didn't do it. You remember being a jump from a lower platform? Well, there's not that many platforms in here. Is it like that? Should I Google it? Oh, you know what? Maybe you have to like jump all the way down and then like at the last second. No, I don't. It seems like you can't bounce off the vines. Yeah, look it up real quick. Let me know. Let me know if you know how to do it. I think you can't bounce off the vines with your sword. Maybe you gotta like aim for like the wall, like the stone wall next to it. Ow, okay, I'm about to die. I mean, at this point, it would have been faster just to go through the Deku Tree, right? Like, we're definitely not saving any time here trying to do this. Bro is not saving any time on the Deku Tree. Okay, so why is he doing it? Okay, what if instead of trying to bounce off the wall, I just like do the jump from... I mean, no, there's no way you'll make that though, right? It's like on the opposite side of the room. All right, I'm gonna look it up. Hang on, I'm gonna Google it. All right, Deku Tree B1 skip. All right, he's doing a lot of yapping without showing off the gameplay. Oh, he's lining himself up. Okay, hang on. I wish they would start showing you like what the trick is and then explain it, just so I can make sure that I'm not wasting my time. Prove to me you can actually do it. Okay, no, he's doing some different method. Hang on, he didn't even go from the top. Oh shit, he's like jumping off of this little thing. Hang on. And then look at yours. His method looks a little difficult. Oh no, this is the exact same. Okay, hang on. I need to like watch this guy's video with the audio on. So give me a second. I need to mute the game real quick so I can hear what this guy's saying.
Skip and Deku Tree, but a handful of you have said you've tried this trick and have been unable to get it, and I can relate.
That's me.
That same problem,
I can't do it.
Since I've made that video, I've learned a couple extra visual cues that really helped with nailing it and getting it to be 100% consistent. So I just wanted to share those with you.
All right, 100% consistency.
Get down into the basement of the Deku Tree. We want to look at this wall, and what we're looking for on the wall is this seam. The seam where the two textures of the walls meet.
All right, I see it.
So this one,
right there.
This one, and we meet here, and there's like a line that is like kind of.
I see the line
compared to what everything else is, and then I'm also looking for this bean shape in the center of my screen that's to the left of the line.
All right, I see the bean.
And the bean shape, of course, is covered by the black line. I kind of want to just like walk towards that.
Walk towards the bean, all right.
Kind of just walking in place. This is like the first change in the visual cue that I look for. And once I'm walking in place, I just Z-target. And then from here, we want to walk to the right. We want to walk to the right kind of slowly, because once we move past the scene, Link's gonna start moving faster. And we don't want to go too far, so we just kind of slowly go past the seam, and we can stop around there. We don't want to go too far, but we can go like decently far. And from here, I just press A until we're rolling in place here. And once we're here, the next visual cue I have is when Link's head is facing forward, the peak of his hat should be off to the left ever so slightly. And if you have that, then you're standing in the correct position. From here, we want to do full backflips to a standing position, which is important. If Link is injured, he'll be like leaning forward, and that won't give you the same distance as if you're in a standing position. Same thing's true if you go too fast and Link isn't standing up all the way. It will also throw you off. So you want to make sure that Link's in a standing position.
All right, he's standing.
So we're doing two backflips. That was the first one and the second one. And from here, we do a side hop to the right. And we kind of collide with the wall, and it shunts us forward into another position, which is also correct.
So much setup to this.
And then from here, we do a side hop to the left. And from here, we can just let go of our Z button and C up. Now, we still have the same issue of a visual cue that we're looking for. We use this beam on the ceiling, and we're looking at where the sword is on the sword button. Now, in the previous iteration of...
Wait, hold on. Run that back again? I didn't catch that part.
We didn't... in the at where the sword is on the same issue of a visual cue that we're looking for. We use this beam on the ceiling, and we're looking at where the sword is on the sword button. Now, in the previous iteration of...
Oh, I get it. This one right here.
Time randomizer, we didn't commonly use a sword in this section. But but since season 4, a sword's required for the Deku tree, and I think the visual cue is a little bit harder, but I'll show you what I'm looking for. We have the beam coming down here from the ceiling, and if you look at it, there's like a light part that's coming down at like an angle. I guess it'd be more at like this angle.
Okay,
and
think I
there's a
got it.
There's like a slight black line.
Yeah, right there. I think that's it right there.
That kind of comes off on a curve, kind of like that. And what you want to do is have your sword slightly overlap that black line. Slightly overlap it.
Okay, no, he wants to hear then.
But it's also, there's only like a handful of pixels that will work. I might have had it there.
Right there. Okay, slightly overlap.
This is optimal. So the other visual cue, once I have this in, I actually look over to where my Deku nut is on the C down button, and you'll see like that black line that's kind of like squiggling up towards it.
Okay, well that's not lined up at all. So I might be standing in the wrong spot because that is not lined up.
In the correct position. So from here,
that should be like right here then.
Return, hold down our Z trigger again, and then just press A to roll forward once. And then from here we can press start, hold forward, and then press start and start mashing A. And that will get you across 100% of the time. So there's a couple extra.
Okay, so it didn't get me across 100% of the time. Hang on, let me look at those last few steps.
100% of start and start here. We can trigger again, and then just press A to roll forward once. And then from here we can press start, hold forward, and then press start and start mashing A. And that will get you across 100% of the time.
All right, I'm gonna try this one more time because fuck it. Let's try it one more time. How the setup goes? Something about you find the line in the middle. You line up Link's head in like the middle of the beam. And then you walk left so that he's just like slightly to the left of this. Neutral roll so that you're like in the gap. And then it was 2 backflips. A hop to the right, hop to the left. And then you find the beam in the middle there. Line up your C button down and then the sword with that. It's not perfectly lined up though the way he did it. One roll, pause, hold forward, and then unpause, mash A. No. All right, we're just gonna do the Deku tree then. I think is what I'm thinking here. I'm thinking we're just gonna do the Deku tree the normal way because I am not built to be a speedrunner, man. How do you even figure this stuff out? Like all this like really like crazy ass setups. How do you even like discover all this? Props to the guy, man. Props to this guy. Thank you for trying. It's not your fault. Your tutorial was lovely. I'm not getting it. And I'm just, at this point, we're just gonna do the Deku tree. Someone's gonna come in during like the Goma fight and be like, oh, so you figured it out? Nope. I'm not cut out to be a speedrunner, man. What can I say? I really thought I could make that jump. At least you tried. That I did. Oh my god, Navi, shut up, I know! Excuse me, Mr. Spider, I'm just gonna climb past you. Okay, so he didn't want to let me pass. There you go. Okay, so I can't climb up here with the fucking spider, okay. Surprised Automod didn't clap you. I don't have swears set to like off. I don't mind swearing. I just don't do it on my YouTube videos because like it's for like AdSense purposes. YouTube doesn't like it when you swear. I have no moral objection to swearing though. You can swear all the fuck you want. Please don't use Deku Nuts. It's still November. That's true. It's No Nut November. For gore. Didn't you just do this in the other file? No, I started Ocarina of Time playthrough like a long ass time ago. When did I start it? Hang on, let me go on retro achievements. Let me look up my first achievement that I got. It was for doing Goma. I actually started this video like months ago. So it's been a while since I've done the Deku Tree. Yeah, August 5th, I started my Ocarina of Time playthrough. We're now almost in December, so it's been a few months. What emulator do you use? I use RetroArch. With the right, I'm using the Molten 6, sorry, not Molten, Mupin 64 core. Also, by the way, a way to play. Welcome to the channel. I see that you're a first-time chatter, so welcome in. Oh, you know what? Even if I figured out how to skip that, I don't know how to grab the fire off these torches. I guess you would jump with the block. '23 is #1 stuck in my brain forever, literally. That's my bank password. I mean, wait, what? Imagine that was your bank password. I do know the trick. Hang on, I know the trick for you do a jump attack, right? Jump attack, and then that's like saved as like your last attack. Let's see if I can do this speedrun trick again real quick. There we go. I'm a speedrunner. Look at that. Oh my god. Record time, he beat Goma. I'm a good speedrunner. Now we don't grab the heart container. We ignore that shit, because that's basically a bomb that'll kill our run. Do you guys mind if I skip the fucking Deku Tree bullshit? It's so long. He yaps for fucking 20 hours. We're just gonna fast forward through this. I didn't skip it the first time because I figured it'd be good B-roll footage. Yo, Piranka, thank you for subbing. Appreciate that, gamer. 2-month sub. Appreciate you very much. Been quite some time since I played this game. It's a great game. It's definitely a game everyone should play. I'm not gonna call it the greatest game of all time. There are things I would change about it, but it is a great game. I'm not gonna sit here and act like it's not a good game. I do think the internet hypes this game up a little bit undeservedly, though. I mean, not undeservedly. It does deserve to be hyped up, but people hyping it up a little bit too much. And it's like, there are flaws to talk about, right? There are some things that are bad about it. We don't need to, like, pretend like it's perfect. For me, it's the combat. I think the combat's a bit boring. There are a few exceptions. Some fights are really fun. I love the Ganondorf fights, both Phantom Ganon and regular Ganondorf. Like that a lot. The fights against the Stalfoses, where you have to like fight 2 at a time, and then like if you kill one, it'll respawn in like 10 seconds. So you have to damage them both equally. I like that a lot. I like the fights where it's more than just wait for an opening and then stab him once, you know? So many fights are just wait for the guy to open and expose himself. Yeah, the water temple, like, it's not a hard temple. Everyone says it's the hardest temple. It's just tedious. You're constantly menuing. Go to your shoes, put on the iron boots. Okay, walk 10 steps. All right, now take the iron boots off. Now I gotta slowly float to the surface. Oops, I forgot the water level has to be at level 2 for this room. Let me go do all that again. Put my water boots back on, take them back off, go to the room, adjust the water level. It's a lot of backtracking, a lot of menuing, a lot of tedium. If you're following a guide and you're playing optimally, the water temple is fine. You don't have a lot of backtracking. The menuing is fine, everything's okay if you're doing it like optimally. But the thing is, most people are playing the game casually, so you are gonna have to do a lot of backtracking because you're not gonna remember what water level has to be for each, you know, key or whatever. So for the casual experience, it sucks ass. But if you're playing optimally and you're experienced and you know where you're going, then it's fine. But getting to that point or just playing it casually is so annoying. I just did the water temple the other day, so it's fresh in my mind. I wouldn't say the map is useless. The map definitely helped me out find some stuff. It's a little unintuitive because like you have to like it's hard to explain without like having the map open for an example. But there's one room in particular, the center room, where it's like a tower where you set the water level to 2. There's like a hidden passage underneath it. The map does show that, but you have to just know that, like, okay, it's underneath that room. So it could be a little, it is a little annoying and unintuitive, but the map definitely is helpful. I would argue that the map is like the most useful in the water temple because that's the only temple I ever really get lost in. I didn't really get lost in the forest temple and the fire temple. Fire temple especially. The fire temple was so straightforward. I didn't get lost once. Though I did learn that the fire temple uses different music. I don't know if you guys know this. In the original game, the one that we're playing, the fire temple's background music has this like Arabic chanting in the background, like in the background music. And it's a religious reference. So in the newer games, like the 1.1 version and beyond, they changed the fire temple music. I guess I grew up with the newer versions because while I was playing this game and I heard that chanting for the first time, I was like, what the fuck? What am I listening to? Like, this doesn't sound right. And then I looked it up online and I learned that there's different music. And I thought that was interesting. How do you accidentally put in like religious chanting in your music? I understand they probably got it in like a library of like audio sounds, like for commercial use, and they probably just heard chanting. Like, oh, that's cool. That sounds cool for a fire temple. Like I get it. I get how it happened, but it's like a big company like Nintendo was like, I feel like shouldn't be making mistakes like that. You prefer the original Fire Temple music? I kind of like the newer version of it, but I also grew up on that, so just maybe it's just a matter of it being different, you know. Hang on, we gotta line up our shot to Hyrule Temple, right about there. You run faster going backwards, so if you want to get to Hyrule Castle before nightfall, you gotta go backwards. We'll see if we made it. All right, I can tell we didn't quite make it. Maybe though, hang on. Maybe, hang on. Oh, we made it. We're so good. Yeah, the second one, they just resampled the Shadow Temple's chanting. There's chanting in the Shadow Temple, and they resampled it for the Fire Temple. And the rupee grab was disrespectful. I needed my money. Oh, we also saved. We haven't saved in a minute. What's the prize for the gallery isn't a heart piece, right? If it's a heart piece, I'll reset. I gotta play the shooting game, man. Come on. I missed one. Now I missed two. Also, can I get another audio check? Because I just realized that my my game got louder because I unmuted it and remuted it. I think I adjusted the volume. So let me know if the audio level is too loud. It should have gotten a little bit louder. I don't know if it's too loud though. You all let me know. No! Always these last two. Audio's still good. You can lower it a tiny bit if you wanted to. Okay, maybe I will after this game. Once I get a perfect game here. Never mind the wine just missed. It's a good thing this guy lets you keep trying for free. Oh my god, I missed the green one. Bro, I suck at shooting games. We're gonna get this eventually. And the prize is gonna be a piece of heart. We're gonna have to reset it. Yeah, perfect score. Okay, no, it's the DQ seed bag. Okay, good. It's still good. You're louder in the game as it should be. Oh, I know I'm louder. Don't I know it? I'm gonna make it a smidge quieter. Just like a smidge. Not even a full smidge, like half a smidge. No, I use an Xbox controller. I don't have a Nintendo controller. Oh, brother, bird fucker. Oh, I'm hitting yes. There we go. Like trying to mash through it fast. Hang on, we need it to be daytime so we can see Milan out here. I don't have the Song of Passing, so we gotta actually wait till daytime. Oh, it has to be nighttime? Oh, okay, hang on, let me go out here then. Oh yeah, it is nighttime, you're right. You right, you right. Wait, don't we get a chicken from you? Why are they called a weird egg? What's weird about it? That is the most normal looking egg I've ever seen. Yeah, the N64 controller is a bit weird. I don't necessarily mind the shape of it. I get what they were going for. They were going for, like, you can hold it as a 2D controller or as a 3D controller. Because games at the time were kind of both. Not every game on N64 was 3D. But, the plastic thumbstick is what gets me. Well, when they designed the Nintendo 64 controller, they probably didn't know how many games were going to be like that. So I guess they're kind of just trying to future-proof it. They probably didn't know every single game that was going to be on it. I didn't realize these guys had ears and they can hear me. Yeah, I'm utilizing my fast forward button. Sue me. To be honest though, I kind of prefer the cartridges to this. They load so much faster. You compare any Nintendo 64 game with this PlayStation 1 counterpart, and the loading times for PlayStation were so much slower. When I was playing Hot Wheels Turbo Racing on the N64 for retro achievements, I decided to play the PlayStation version as well, just to double dip on the achievements. And my god, the loading time. Oh my god. I also prefer the textures on N64. PlayStation textures are very like, what's the word? Like, kind of pixely a little bit. They don't do the smoothing as good as Nintendo 64 does. I think that's the proper term, the texture smoothing. If you look at like a video online, they can like look at the comparisons of them. You'll see what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that PlayStation's bad. Some people do prefer that look. It's not like saying it's bad or anything like that. I kind of just prefer the way Nintendo 64 ones look. And then also cartridges are just kind of a vibe, you know? You got the meme, the whole, oh, it doesn't work, blow on it, you know? I don't know, cartridges, the cartridges are kind of a vibe. I miss them. Yeah, they went back to cartridges for the Switch, but those aren't as much of a vibe. I like the thick ones, the very thick plastic cartridges. I don't want the tiny little cards. I want them thick, juicy cartridges. The Switch cartridges don't taste as good as the old ones. Yeah, I hear they apply that like coating to them to make them bitter, so that kids don't swallow them. Oh, now he sees me? I got so far away from him before he saw me. Yeah, I did too. I also tasted. I think everybody's tasted their Switch cartridges. That was also just me being very impatient. I should have waited. But did I learn my lesson? I did not. Did the guards not hear Link going, huh, ha, Do you guys know there's a guy who'll throw a bomb at you if you shoot this window? Don't cause any trouble. Can you believe this guy? Bombing innocent children? Yeah, the other Ruby gives you windows, but the bomb's more funny. Is the stream buffering anybody else? I sure hope not. It's not buffering on my end. Oh, did I say the other rupee gives you windows? Is that what I said? You guys remember, like, back in the day, people used to, like, line up, like, overnight to get the new Windows system? That used to be, like, an event. It used to be like, oh, Windows 7 just dropped. Let's line up and get it. Now I hear there's a new Windows upgrade. I roll my eyes. They have to quite literally force it down your throat nowadays. I didn't even want to upgrade to Windows 10. That shit just happened overnight. I didn't even realize it. One day I want to build like my own custom PC. I want to build like a Windows 7 or a Windows XP. Do like a retro operating system and just have like my own little setup. You guys don't mind if I skip past all this yapping, do you? The yapper! Question, is your stream overlap set up so that you can save the recording for editing purposes? Yeah, I record all my streams. I just hit record on OBS while I'm streaming, and I record the entire like 8 hours. I also have flashback recording, which means that I can hit a hotkey on my keyboard and it'll save like the last few minutes of gameplay. So if something in particular happens, I know I don't want to have to like comb through the entire footage to find it, but I know in my head that's got to be in the video. I can click my hotkey and it'll save it as a separate clip. Yeah, I record everything. I know some people like to like not record certain parts, and like unless I'm absolutely sure, like if it's just like grinding in Yu-Gi-Oh and I'm not expecting a rare card drop, I'm just grinding for experience points or something, I'm recording everything. You never want to miss something. That's like the worst. When I'm watching a video and like they're like, yeah, I didn't record it because I wanted to save space, but I got this. It's like, brother, come on. You have one job. Record this shit. I don't know, I hate it personally, so I always make sure I record everything because I don't want to miss anything that happens. Can I still get the rupees? Yeah. Oh yeah, I know about that. Yeah. Streamlabs OBS is what I used to use, and that has that built in where you can like have something appear on stream but not appear in the video recording. I don't have any pop-ups or overlays on my stream. I don't have like, you know, subscriber alerts. I don't have like chat on screen. I don't have like the big overlay. So I don't really need to worry about that. Input could snap me in half. No, I don't have all the pop-ups and stuff. Maybe one day I will, and I'll set all that up, but I kind of like the minimalist vibe. Just have the gameplay and my voice. I kind of like the minimalist vibe. I also focus more on my videos than streams. I'm definitely a YouTuber first and a streamer second. So everything I do is going to be optimized for the recording and for the YouTube side of it. Perhaps one day. I'm finally getting into the habit of uploading my VODs to the VOD channel. We have a VOD channel now, for those who don't know. Nostalgic Juicebox is the VOD channel. And I'm uploading all my stream VODs there so people can have them. I've had a few people on YouTube ask for a VOD channel. You're handling the YouTuber first, streamer second thing much better than other YouTubers I check out on Twitch. Yeah, also, like, sometimes I'm watching videos and, like, I can tell that, it's just, like, their streams cut up. And, like, I'm not... It's fine. It's fine to do that. Nothing wrong with that. But when I'm watching a video, I feel like kind of like I'm an outsider looking in when, like, you're just responding to your chat, but I wasn't there to see it live, so I don't know what the context of the conversation is. And so if you want your viewers to feel more included, that's why you include the Twitch chat on screen. But now we're like doing all this stuff to like make it all work. I kind of like just having a video first perspective. I did play Viva Pinata Dragoon. I did. I made a video. I think you commented about it. Yeah, Juicebox. Yeah, Nostalgic Juicebox is the name of the VOD channel. If I ever decided to branch out from like nostalgic retro games, I want to be just a generic like gameplay YouTuber, I probably would change my name to Juicebox. I think that's like a better generic name. Not that I plan to do that anytime soon, but if I ever did. Should we help Anju with her Kuko problem? I think we should. Ocarina of Time and the 3DS remakes are some of the best games. The 3DS remake especially. I kind of wish I was playing that version. It's been a while since I played the Nintendo 64 version. The 3DS one is actually like the best remaster of it. For Ocarina of Time, the Majora's Mask 3DS, can't stand it. Hate it. They ruined Majora's Mask. And I will die on this hill. The fact that I can't swim gracefully as a Zora and like abuse like the fast swimming, it now consumes magic. Like why? Literally, why did you do that? It's so stupid. They made so many changes for the sake of the people who complain about stuff with Majora's Mask, like the time and everything. And it's like, instead of appealing to the people who don't like it, why don't we make the game for the people who do like it? And not change everything around. Yeah, the Zora swimming and the Deku Scrub, jumping on the water. It used to be momentum based, so if you like do a spin dash before hitting the water, you can jump like really far. And that was so satisfying to do. It was genuinely really fun to skip across the water as a Deku Scrub. But then they nerfed it in the Majora's Mask remake for 3DS, and now you go at like a fixed speed. They ruined it. All the simple little pleasures like skipping along the water or swimming as a Zora, they ruined that shit. And for what? Who was asking for that? Like I know they changed like how like the time system works and the Bomber's Notebook and everything. Okay, like I don't agree with it, but okay, you change all that because people complained about the time mechanic and it being too stressful and complicated and whatever, right? Okay, fine. Why did you change the gameplay stuff? I don't understand why you did all that. Like that part doesn't make any sense to me. And the lily pads are still spaced out, so you can miss them with that momentum. Yeah, so stupid. Been watching your vids for a bit now. I like how you cover some of the classic games. The game on the DS I think you like is Pokemon Black and White. The first Pokemon game I'm gonna do is probably gonna be Fire Red or Leaf Green. Just cause that's like the Pokemon era that I grew up with. Was the original Pokemon for the Game Boy Colors, and I kind of just prefer the remaster on the Game Boy Advance. I don't know if I'll end up covering all the Pokemon games. I'm not that big of a Pokemon guy. I like the spin-off games more than the base games. I did play Black and White and Diamond and Pearl back in the day on the DS. So I am familiar with those games. Oh, did I miss one? Who did I miss? I'm pretty sure I got them all. Do Gen 1 is quicker. The quickness isn't really the factor for me. I know I try to do a video a week, but like I'm not gonna pick a game just because it's quicker. I picked the one that I like more. Pokemon Fire. I looked at Fire Red and Leaf Green's achievement sets, and Fire Red seems like there's more battle-focused achievements, like defeat this gym leader with a Pokemon under this level and only using like 2 Pokemon. I like those kind of achievements more than the collect everything kind of achievements. So I'm pretty sure I got all the chickens. Andrew, can you look again? Can we count again? I'm pretty sure they're all in there. I count 1, 2. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. I count 6. Is there not 6? Am I tripping balls right now? Oh, there is one more. Whoops. I'm sorry, Andrew. You're right. You're right. You know what? When you're right, Andrew. What can I say? When you're right, you're right. Now give me my bottle, lady. You got the empty bottle. Now all I need is the My Little Pony to go inside it. I couldn't resist. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't make these kind of jokes on YouTube. I can only make them on Twitch. Rainbow Dash now! Have you done any of the PS2 titles? I've done Hot Wheels Velocity X and Simpsons Road Rage on PlayStation 2. Those are the only two PlayStation games I've played. There are several I want to play. I want to do the Sly Coopers. I want to do like all the PS2 platformers, Sly Coopers, Jak and Dexter, Crash Bandicoot, all that stuff. I do like the Burnout series. Burnout Paradise is my favorite one. I kind of want to do the Burnout Paradise remaster. Do a platinum trophy video for that. But I do love the Burnout series. It's really good. Apparently, 2 leaves a lot to be desired. I haven't played the Sly Coopers in so long, so I can't really like say confidently, but I don't remember disliking any of them. I liked all the Sly Cooper games I played. I think 3 is my favorite, but I also really, I was an easily impressed kid, and just the gimmick of having the 3D glasses made Sly Cooper 3 so much like more appealing to me. I don't know if the game itself is actually good. Which is the game that has the pirate level where you're like sailing on pirate boats and like taking down ships and stealing their shit? I think that was Sly 2. And if that's the case, then Sly 2 is my favorite, because I fucking love that level so much. Oh, that's right. I can't come out here. Oh, hang on. We can just learn the Sun Song. Oh, the retro achievements. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I haven't looked at any of the achievement lists, so we shall see. I want to do both. I want to do the retro achievement sets, and I want to do the PlayStation Platinum. I'll probably end up just doing a video on the retro achievement set, and then the Platinum trophy like on a stream when I feel like replaying the games. Oh my fucking god, go in the hole! Link! Go in the hole! Am I blind or can I not see them? Yeah, how do you do that, Seesaw? How do you do the double dipping? I don't know if I really want to do that. It seems kind of cheesy to like just like load your save file and immediately get the platinum, but I like replaying some games. I don't mind double dipping if I'm actually replaying it. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 is another game I really like a lot. Eventually we'll do the retro achievements for that. I don't know how I'll structure that video though. See, that's the thing. Some retro achievement sets are a nightmare for video purposes because the Sonic Adventure 2 set has like 300 achievements because literally every single thing you do is an achievement. Every level is an achievement, every power-up, every mission in the levels, like everything is an achievement. So they're just popping every 5 seconds. So am I really gonna have a little counter that pops up every single achievement? Oh, and then we got an achievement, then we got this achievement, then we got that, you know? I'll probably end up just doing like one run of the game and then like doing a montage of all the achievement pops. I sort of did that with Hot Wheels Velocity X. I didn't do a count as we got every single achievement. I just did like check-ins every mode that we cleared. That's the thing with achievement hunting videos. Sometimes like the little pop-up of like the number count takes up so much of the editing time, getting all that synced up and everything. I wonder how like needed it actually is, or could I just do like every so often? Okay, we're gonna check in. We got all these achievements so far. I don't remember Crazy Taxi being like that. That was a while ago, though. I actually recently rewatched a part of that video because I got a comment on it. Somebody said that I was wrong about something, and turns out I wasn't wrong. They're just an idiot. I was watching the video because they timestamped it, and my God, it is such a difference. My older videos versus my videos now. The way I sound so like, I don't know what the word is, but it's different. I mean, it's fine. I got a little annoyed because they were snarky about it. They're like, that couldn't be more wrong, or whatever the fuck they said. I don't know. They were saying that the game tells you about the limiter cut, where you can spam the boost and go faster. And they're like, actually, in the crazy attack mini game, they tell you about it. It doesn't. It literally the crazy attack mini game literally says you should know everything you need to know by now. It's the last one. The game says nothing about the limiter cut, so they were wrong about that. And for some reason my save data was gone, so I had to replay the crazy box just to get to that level because I wanted to check. I was like, are they right? Does it tell you that? No, they're fucking wrong. I replayed the entire fucking crazy box. Not that I mind. Like, I like Crazy Taxi, so I'm happy to replay it. You record the achievement pop-up sound to a different audio channel, then you can use the audio to bookmark achievements for faster editing. It's not so much finding the achievement that's the hard part. Because I also record clips as I play. Usually I'm recording a clip every achievement that I get. I record as its own clip, just so I can make sure I don't miss any of them. It's more so like trying to get the achievement pop, like trying to get it synced up on the screen and like talk about it long enough so that the achievement can pop up and I can do the little number counter. It's more so that than anything. You're enjoying Kirby Air Riders? Oh, man, don't tell me about it. I'm still debating if I should get a Switch too, or if I should just not spend $500 for one game. 2 games, because I also want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. It does look good. I was afraid they were going to dumb the game down too much. They did not. The game has not been dumbed down. The game is just as fast-paced and chaotic as I remember it being. It looks really good. But yeah, I just can't justify a $500 console for a handful of games. I really can't. I do want to play it though. It looks really good. If they do some sort of Black Friday bundle, then maybe I'll pull the trigger. But I'm still not able to justify a Switch 2 purchase just yet. If they put an Animal Crossing on it, if they put a new Animal Crossing game on Switch 2, then yeah, I'm getting a Switch 2. I will fold for Animal Crossing. I forget. There's like a spot where you can get back to the forest. And we need Saria song to get to the Dodongo's cavern. Where is that secret entrance? I feel like this is it right here, right? Or is that not it? Oh, there it is, right there. I see it. Yeah, I saw that Retro Achievements is doing Wii support for games starting next year. Definitely looking forward to that. That'll be fun. Yeah, you need explosives, but there's somewhere around here, there's a fire torch. You can use the Deku stick to light them up. I think you have to do this first, though. I think you have to talk to the guy, and he kicks you out. Oh, yeah, no, there it is. That's the fire right there. Ah, I just missed that. I missed it because I turned the wrong direction. Favorite temple in Ocarina of Time? Probably the Fire Temple so far. I played up to the Water Temple as of right now. You know, honestly, the Water Temple is not even a bad choice because the Water Temple does have the Dark Link fight, which is a really cool fight. And like I said earlier, if you know where you're going, like if you follow a guide or you just played the game enough that you know where you're going off the first time, the Water Temple is really not that bad. It's kind of fine. The annoyingness comes from when you're playing it for the first time. I'm probably not familiar with all the mechanics of Dark Link. I know Din's Fire, he can't block Din's Fire. I've also seen some people say to use the hammer because he can't block the hammer, but the hammer didn't work for me at all. I tried using the hammer, that shit didn't work at all. I don't know why I'm using my fucking... Oh, is his health tied to yours? That's interesting. I didn't realize that. Well, that explains why a full magic bar of Din's Fire wasn't enough to kill him. It's too bad I already recorded that part of the video. I don't really feel like re-recording it just to include that. I'm sure people in the comments will point it out, though. Sometimes you gotta let the people in the comments have that. They want to have their nerd moment where they can like educate you, share their fun fact. Forest Temple is really good. I like the Forest Temple a lot. And the Phantom Ganon fight is really fun. You're about to get the 3 hearts tea for yourself. Well, yeah, that's true. I can always just include it included there. I haven't written that part of the video yet. I haven't recorded it yet. That's true. I could always just include that in the second run part of the video. Nah. I already know people are going to give me shit for how I pronounce things in this game in the video. I get a lot of comments in a lot of my videos like, you pronounced this name wrong. You pronounced this thing wrong. Like, yeah, I know. How do you guys say her name? Is this Saria? That's what I say. I say Saria. How do you guys pronounce her name? Am I correct in that one? Also, Deku nuts. My entire life I called them Deku nuts. Apparently it's Deku, so I've been trying to say Deku, but I think a few Dekus might have slipped in the video. Saraya? My wife said clock out. I don't know if she's talking about me or you. You talking about them or me? She said whoever the fuck just said that. But she's talking about you, Sea Salt. She said clock the fuck out. That's not the right song. I feel dumb. You're doing a 3 heart run. I am doing a 3 heart run. You're not dumb. You're not dumb for not reading the stream title. Nobody reads that shit. Who reads? I bet this song sounds really good, double speed. Some Zoomer shit. Oh, he dancing. Just like that, my depression's all gone. All he had to do was dance like crazy. I'm the big boss of the Gorons. Anybody who calls themselves the big boss is not the big boss. Damn, someone tell my therapist. It's just that easy. We're putting therapists out of business, like we put the doctor in Viva Pinata out of business. Once we got the Tunicorn. Apparently, speaking of Viva Pinata, apparently the Pocket Camp DS port, the achievement set, is said to be kind of hard. Somebody in the comments on my last video was saying that it's a hard set. I don't know how you make Viva Pinata hard, but I'm very interested to find out. I don't know why they canceled the show. I guess this wasn't doing as well as they thought it would. It was. They took a big gamble on that because they made the show and did all that stuff before the game even came out. It wasn't like the game came out and was a smash success, so then they made the show. They were really banking on the game doing well. And they preemptively did the show. Apparently Croc did that too. I don't know if you guys know about Croc. That's like a very like old school platformer. It did recently get a remaster. But there was a whole like I think it was Fox that bought the rights to Croc, and there was a whole like TV show planned for it and like a whole bunch of stuff. There was even like a sponsor with I think it was Jello. Some gelatin company sponsored it. So in Croc 2, the little gummies that you bounce off are actually like little Jello rings. Or like no, it's Lifesavers, not Jello. I think it's Lifesavers gummies. I think. I need to like double check my lore. But yeah, they were really banking on that shit becoming like a viral success. And look at that, I can grab that piece of heart for free. Except I won't, because we're not grabbing those. I really want to play Croc for a video, but I want the physical edition, but the company behind making the physical edition apparently has been like doing a shit poor job of like getting it out. People who like pre-ordered the game like months ago still haven't gotten it. And now they're doing a Black Friday sale on PlayStation, and that game's on sale for 17 bucks. I might just get the digital and just say fuck the physical. I still want the physical, but if they're gonna drag their feet so much, might as well just get the digital for half price. But that game's cute. It's on retro achievements too, but I kind of want to play the remaster and do my video on that. I don't know. And then the remaster, and then the original retro achievements version I can just do for myself. I've thought about doing both. I've thought about doing like a side-by-side comparison. I don't know how well that would really go over though for a video. Because when I make my videos, I'm trying my best to like focus on the game itself more so than the achievements. I don't like achievement hunting videos where it's just going like one achievement after the other. Like I'm not trying to make achievement hunting guides. I'm trying to make like retro gaming videos, talking about my thoughts of the game, going over the game's story and everything. And then along the way, we're doing side challenges for achievements. I want the achievements to be supplementary. I don't want it to be like the main focus. So I feel like if I'm doing a video where I'm comparing two different achievement sets, it's a bit too achievement focused, if that makes sense. I also think it's fine to have games I play like off stream, off recording, just for my own enjoyment. And I think a good way to do that is to like, you know, do a remaster for a video or do the retro achievement video and then play the the remaster version pricing. I could also just be overthinking the crap out of it. I do a lot of overthinking when it comes to my videos. Trying to make them perfect, but... Wait, do I still... I don't think I have the jumping slot. That stabbing attack trick really makes quick work of these guys. Oh, you do that? Let's watch a video for a game I haven't played in a long time and relive it. Exactly. That's exactly the mindset, because I think what a lot of achievement hunter videos don't realize is that your audience is not just fellow achievement hunters. You're also appealing to the retro gamers, and for a lot of people, this is their first time watching you play the game, or watching the game in general. So that's why I always try to explain things. Every once in a while, I get a comment like, you didn't have to explain how this works. We all know that. But it's like, people, I have videos where people watch it and it's their first time seeing the game. So I think a quick explanation of things is a good idea for the most part. That said, you don't want to over-explain things, because then you're just kind of like yapping too much, you know? And also questioning the intelligence of the viewer. Like, they couldn't work out that A is the jump button. That's always kind of my mindset when I'm making videos. I try to keep in mind that I'm not just making it for the achievement hunters. It's for the people who haven't seen it. And I also want to like share game knowledge with people. I want to turn people on to some of these games, because I really do feel like games were better back in the day. And I think gaming has gotten so expensive as a hobby now. So many people are getting priced out of like playing games. And it doesn't have to be that way. You can find like older games that still have fun. And these games still hold up today. They're still really good. You don't have to accept the AAA slop. You can go back to a simpler time. I watched 5 minutes of the Pinata game live, and I didn't understand the game concept. Then I watched the video. I still didn't understand the game concept. Viva Pinata can be a bit of an outlier. It's basically just a creature, like a creature taming kind of game. Someone called it like Spore, but pinatas. And that's pretty accurate. Ow. Yeah, we should save in case we grab something. We didn't accidentally grab a map, did we? Is this the map? Did we grab a map by accident? It's not detailed. No, yeah, I don't think we got the map. I think every cavern has this. It would show them the 3 slots. Yeah, okay, thank you. I'll go and save now then, just in case. Hello, start button. Can you stop doing that? Oh, do you have to blow these up? I don't think you have to blow these up, do you? He does way too many at once. Masochist. Are you talking about me? Wait, what do I do too much at once? Gotta time that one. Oh, I know about Archipelago. I know about that, yeah. I want to do an Archipelago video one of these days. I've done, I played randomizers before. I like the idea of randomizers. I want to do Zelda randomizers on this channel. I think that'd be a fun, like, kind of videos to do. Don't jump over here. Don't do it. Ah, you shouldn't have done it, buddy. I'm gonna stab your shins. Don't come over here. Unless you want to get stabbed in your shins. Ah, you shouldn't have done it, buddy. Can you stand a little closer? Get a little closer. You won't. Get a little closer so I can get you. I'm gonna get your toes. I'm gonna get your toes. I'm gonna get you. Stand a little bit closer. A little closer. All right, I'll come to you. There we go. Me stabbing a bunch of times and him doing the noise makes me think of the speedrunner lady who's like, "Can you stop?" Y'all remember that? Dude, the speedrun cringe compilations are so unbearable. I can't watch them. That one and the one where the guy's on the couch yapping and the guy goes, "I would really prefer if you'd be quiet right now." Why is my wife laughing at that? We can make fun of that one because apparently that guy went on to like cheat some speedrun. I remember seeing a video. I love watching the exposed videos, the drama, like, oh, how this speedrunner got caught cheating. I love watching those videos. And yeah, the guy, I forget his name, Chibi something. He cheated Paper Mario speedrun and tried lying about it, tried hiding it, and got exposed. So we can make fun of him now. Now it's okay. Maybe one day. And if I decide to do like a collab, I'll definitely hit you up. I'm here for the drama. Like, I'll never do it on my channel. I'll never make like an exposed video unless I really like, unless it's something that's like only I can do it. Like if there's some like sacred cards drama and it needs a fucking expert to like explain it. But even then, I don't know. It's not the kind of content I want to make. But I love watching that shit. I love watching the cheater compilations. There was one where I was watching an esports cheating compilation, and the guy, some guy was, I think it was a Counter-Strike tournament. He had like hacked like on a USB drive that he installed onto the tournament computers. And the referees, I guess, like figured it out, and they were trying to like open the files to like see what he did. And he was literally like swatting their hands away and like overreacting. And it's like, brother, even if you do manage to like prevent them from seeing this, your reaction like gives you away. Like you are literally like swatting their hands away and panicking, like your wife got a hold of your phone and you've been cheating on her. Like, come on, you're cooked. Even if they don't find the physical evidence, like you've already played your hand, or shown your hand, is the term. Like you're done. need to watch that one. Oh, what's the there's a channel that does like a lot of there's like 5 gamers caught cheating compilations. I think Be Amazed is the name of the channel. They got like a little guy as a mascot, like a little cartoon mascot. They do really good videos. I've watched all those compilations, and I'll watch them again. Not my Deku shield! No! Don't burn my shield! Yeah, I should save too, right? I mean, there's a guy inside this temple that sells you a Deku shield if you happen to burn yours, so it's not that big of a deal if you do, but... I hate the Hylian shield on Child Link. It looks like an oversized backpack. You know those kids who go to school and they got like the giant stuffed book bags? That's what Link looks like. Counterpoint, being cheap. True. Yeah, who wants to spend our hard-earned rupees? All right, guy. I'm going to grab that spider behind you, and I'm not going to wake you up. I'm just going to get the spider and be on my way. And you're not going to wake up, right? Oh my god, I actually did it. I 1000% thought that guy was gonna wake up. You fucker. Fire should also burn the tunic, make him run around naked, take double damage. That sounds like something they would do in the next Breath of the Wild type Zelda. Have your clothes be destructible. How's the 3-heart run going? So far, so good. We haven't died yet. We haven't died, nor have we encountered a boss or an enemy that's giving us a hard time. So far, it's just a normal run. Aside from having to remember not to grab stuff. We grabbed one map by accident, but then I reset the game. That's what I'm more worried about. I'm more worried about accidentally grabbing a compass or a map and then saving. Or grabbing a heart container and then saving. That's what I'm more worried about. Oh, I wish I had Pharaoh's Wind. We have an achievement for this one. Let me double check the achievement. I think it's just don't use don't let him breathe fire, and then don't what's it called? Don't use your bombs. You gotta use the planted bombs. Let me just double check it real quick. Because if we fail, we have to run all the way back here. And we don't have access to Pharaoh's Wind yet. And I'm sure I'm pronouncing that wrong too. I'm sure it's like Farrorer or whatever the fuck his name is. Or her name is, I should say. I'm fine with achievements like that because I think you're intended to play the game multiple times. I'm fine with achievement sets that require multiple playthroughs. Especially for an iconic game like Zelda. Like, you're gonna play this game multiple times throughout your life. But some people want to get all the achievements at once and then move on to the next game. So for them, it can be kind of annoying. So I understand the frustration. Yeah, no taking damage and before he breathes fire. 97 achievements in total. This achievement is the same one that we had to do for the first playthrough, so I already know the technique. Your first thought's going to be to run and grab the bomb behind you and try to do this really fast, but you don't have time. He's always going to breathe fire before you do that, so the technique is we have to run past him to get him to do his rolling animation first. But we can't take damage, so we can't walk in the lava, so it does make it a little bit harder. Nope, and we fucked it up. Yep. Somehow he didn't get that bomb inside of his mouth. We'll go ahead and use the fast forward to get back to that room quickly, though. We won't like do this slowly. Because we do have to like do the whole like sliding block puzzle again. It's kind of annoying. Gotta go through all this stuff. Yeah, the block resetting does suck, but oh well. I don't know how I missed it. I could have waited a little bit longer, though. I should have let him walk a bit closer to me instead of grabbing the bomb immediately like I did. It's good to know, though, you can touch him, he won't damage you. I figured touching him would cause you damage, but... So you don't have to hug the right side too much. It looks like you're able to slip right under his armpit. I'm gonna try that again. Yeah, you can go like right under his armpit. Okay. So that makes that a little bit easier, actually. I thought the hard part was gonna be not touching the lava by accident. Yeah, some of the achievements actually are different for the 3 heart runs. Some of them are the same, though. This is one of the ones that's the same. One of them for Baruda actually looks a bit easier because of the fact that, what's it called? The first one is do it without taking damage. The second one is do it in less than a minute and 51 seconds with 3 hearts only, but you can take damage. I think the speed run is going to be easier than doing the, what's it called? Than doing the no damage one. YouTube shorts are like that, Shaman. YouTube shorts views are all over the place. Sometimes you'll post a silly little short or a clip, whatever, and it gets like 10,000 views. I don't really do shorts. I've messed around with TikTok in the past, and I've done YouTube shorts in the past. It's addicting because you do get the views very fast, like, you know, and it's kind of like addicting to see the numbers go up. But eventually you learn that YouTube shorts views and TikTok views don't equate to long form views. The people who watch your TikToks aren't going to watch your 30-minute long, I got every achievement type videos. So if you understand that and you're willing to appeal to a different audience, that's one thing. But if you're making shorts in an attempt to get more traffic to your channel for the long videos, it's really not worth it, in my opinion. But if you are making shorts because you're trying to appeal to the shorts audience, that's fine. Nothing wrong with doing that. But just keep your expectations in check. I think a lot of people will make a short, it'll get like 1 million views, and they'll be like, "Oh my god, but why haven't I gotten a lot of subs off of it?" And it's like, because people don't really do that. Like imagine for yourself, like when you're scrolling TikTok or you're scrolling YouTube Shorts, how often are you actually following a channel, right? You don't really do that often. You scroll, you get a chuckle, you might show it to your partner, and then you keep scrolling and you move along. You're not following and liking and subscribing and commenting and doing all that stuff. But when you're watching long form videos, yeah, you are doing that because you'll watch a long form video and be like, oh, I like this guy's style. I like how he does his videos. I like how she does this. And then you'll follow the channel because of that. Just understand that it's two different audiences. That's all it is. And if you're okay with that, then you're okay with that. Obviously, there's going to be some exceptions. There might be a way you can tie in both audiences with short and long form content. For a while, I did an Animal Crossing TikTok, and I was making Animal Crossing clips, and I also did videos, and I think that kind of worked pretty well. So if I ever decide to do Animal Crossing channels again, I would probably go the YouTube short route in addition to the long form videos. But I think there's not that many niches where the short form content is like compatible with the long form content. Animal Juice. No, I would do Juice Crossing if I was going to do a Juice Animal Crossing channel. Or I just do a completely different name. I wouldn't mind keeping the channel separate. I don't think everything needs to be Juice. You know when you fight Dark Link in this game, it says Dark Juice because it copies your name? I love that. I love that it says Dark Juice. What does the Dark Juice taste like, do you think? Be like a dark berry. Yeah, it says dark and then whatever your in-game name is, so. And then Navi says to conquer yourself, which is kind of cute. She gives no other, like, advice, just conquer yourself. It probably tastes like Mountain Dew Pitch Black. I don't know what Pitch Black's flavor is, but it'd be like that flavor. Dude, I'm so mad with the fucking Morpha fight because the achievement is to do it without getting caught by the tentacles or without falling in the water. But you can walk backwards and dodge the boulders. I'm gonna try it. If it doesn't work, I'm gonna kill you. The achievement's to dodge the tentacles and not fall in the water, and I was doing a really good job. I was about to get it first try. I didn't realize that like halfway through the fight, he spawns a second tentacle at you. Oh wow, you can dodge the boulders by running backwards. Interesting. Well, that's funny. So you don't need the Hylian shield then. This Hylian shield's a fucking fraud. Hey, the shield's a great big phony. You don't see me. 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 Just gotta gaslight them into saying, just say you don't see me, and then they don't see you. Mommy, hello. I want them to remaster this game just so I could see what the Gray Fairies look like remastered. I bet they would nerf them really hard. I don't think you'd be able to make them this sexy in newer games. They give them a lot more leaves to cover up. As long as they're giant. I love the fairies in Breath of the Wild. I want giant ladies to be my fairies. I also thought it was a leopard print growing up. I did. I also thought it was like a leopard kind of thing. I didn't realize that it was leaves. Or something. It's like leaves or vines or something. Something foresty for sure. Alright, now we got the power of magic. Probably go and save too, right? We don't have an achievement for not beat the game with magic, right? No, it's just complete the game without getting any map or compasses and without skipping the medallions. I forget what the Twilight Princess fairies look like. I haven't played Twilight Princess in so long. Time to drive 2 hours, pick up the GF from the airport, have a great rest of stream. Have a good drive. A good and safe drive. Buckle up. I have one bottle, already has a fairy, but you can't get fairies from those fountains. You have to go to a different fairy fountain. I have not been collecting the gold spiders. Probably should be collecting those. You guys want to play the new sport that I invented? I did this on my first recording. I was so impressed. I was able to anger a Kuko and escape the town without dying. Let's see if I can do it now. Yeah, I just want the wallet. Once I get the wallet, I'll stop. Oh no, I immediately got hit. No, the last time I went I escaped without getting hit once. Gotta dodge them. Okay, no, see, it's hard. I don't know how the hell I did it the first time. No, it's hard. Oh, I'm back in this. Hang on, though, I'm back in this. Hang on, I'm back. I'm so back. We're so back. Why is there one not aggroed on? I'm taking him. Wait, hang on. I want this one. I want this one. I'm gonna get him. I got him. I got him. Let's go. Get out. Run. I'm saving the one peaceful chicken. So we're going to the lake now. Okay, let's go to the lake. You guys have to wait till the video comes out then to see the first run. The first run was really good. Like, I was able to dodge them. And I started from inside the pen, so I had to jump out of the pen while still dodging them. It was amazing. I'll go ahead and plant a bean just to save myself some time in the future. You know, it'd be even funnier. I should try to do this from the start and like make it up the river. Okay, hang on. No, I thought of a funnier idea. Hang on. Hang on, chat. I thought of something funnier. Oh, shut up. I'm pretty sure you only need him for that first jump. You don't need him for the rest of it, right? Oh, no, I got hit once. All right, hang on. No, God damn it! Hang on! Wait! I'm the champion at this! Nope. They got me again. Alright, yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Do I try one more time? I think I try one more time. He's on me already, though. I'm already gonna take damage. Oh, no, we're good. That was the Octorok. That wasn't the chicken. That was the Octorok. That doesn't count. It only counts if it's a chicken. Only chicken damage counts. Like that. That counts. Hang on. Okay, hang on. That's fine. Hang on. That's fine. We're good. I don't know why I wasn't taking damage there. Okay, there we go. Now I took damage. Okay, hang on. Ah! Nope. Died in the water. Do I try one more time? One more time. Give me one more chance, and then I promise third time's the charm. If it doesn't work, then we move on. I know we're goofing around a lot. And I want this video to be done this week, so like I'm trying to like not stick around too much. But god damn it, I really want to do this. Ooh, I have an idea actually. Hang on. I have like a pro strat idea. I don't know if this works. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I need to kill the Octorok who keeps like attacking me. There we go. Where'd my chicken go? All right, that doesn't count, right? That doesn't count as my one try because the chicken disappeared. I hear him. He must have like glitched through the wall or something. I like my idea of using the slingshot. That way the chicken's not like right on top of you when you aggro it. Oh, he's gone. Okay, and he's gone. All right. For real. Actually, for real this time. Oh, hey, hang on, he's back. Hang on. This is perfect. There we go. Perfect. We got it. All right. Perfect. Hang on. Start your engines. Okay, we're back. Oh my God, we're doing it. We're so doing it. No, we got hit once. Hang on, I can make it to the end. I can make it all the way to the end. Nope, I can't. All right, we're moving on. That was close, though. That was closer than we've gotten. I wonder how... Is it even possible to do that? I don't even know. It's a long trip. That was crazy. That was crazy. We got far. I don't like the Vor Temple. Did you guys know in this mini game there's a chance that they drop a 500 orange rupee? I never knew that. I saw a YouTube short about it. It's like a 5% chance that they drop a orange rupee that's worth 500. There's a chance they drop a golden tunic. Shut the hell up. No, there's not. Methinks that you're lying. I'm gonna see if we can get it. I'm gonna play until I see the orange rupee. The red rupee down there. I'll go for the red rupee. Getting a clip of the orange rupee would be nice. Maybe we should try it a few times, see if we can get it to happen. Let's go ahead and try it. Let's see if we can make it happen. We got 99 rupees, so that's enough for 4 games. Let's play 4 games and see if we can get it. Oh, there it is! Oh, yo, what? We got it! Hey, yo, we got the big one! Let's go! Big ol' orange rupee! I can't believe we actually got it! That's crazy! It's too bad we don't have the big wallet to show off that it is, in fact, worth 500 rupees. Man, how does that even work? So what? Like, you just, like, you don't just get rid of all your other rupees? How is my wallet only able to hold, like, 99 worth of rupees? Could I not just take out all the other rupees and then have a wall that has one of them, but it's the big 500 one? I can't believe we actually got that. It's crazy. Live on stream. I guess a 5% chance isn't that low, huh? I'm used to Yu-Gi-Oh odds, like 0.2% chances. Compared to that, 5%. That's nothing. All right, y'all, I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So as soon as he starts scooching over, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. If that's okay with you guys. I mean, even if it's not okay with you guys, fuck you. I'm doing it anyway. You guys get to watch him scooch over. I'm not fast forwarding. You guys get to watch him scooch over at his pace. Okay, I'm back. Let's go inside a giant fish. Now this is gaming. I need ammo for my slingshot because I spent all my ammo shooting chickens. There we go. Ask and ye shall receive. I'm surprised that tiny fish was enough to get his attention. He's so big. That's like a crumb. It's like when you give your dog a little slice of bread when you're eating a burger. And your dog looks at you like, can I have some? Why am I targeting the enemy while she's like talking to me? Did you guys know that you can use Ruto as a weapon? It's kind of hard. You gotta get like the distance thing right, but hang on, let me show y'all. Hang on, I'm gonna get it down. Hang on. There we go. Ooh, 2-for-1 special. Look at it. It makes for a very good weapon. I could get that spider back there, but I'm being lazy. Oh, she can hit the switches too. I didn't realize that. You can activate the switches with her big forehead. You can sit on the chest too. Your Kappa emoji makes me think that you're implying something that's not what you're saying. Ruto, get them! Damn, Ruto. Really gonna miss like that? Wait, I need the boomerang for this one. Link's had 2 fishy potential girlfriends that are promised to be his wife. Was Mifa supposed to be his wife? I didn't like read the little diaries and stuff in that game. Everyone knows Link is gay for Sidon. Let's be real. Wakey, wakey. Ow. You should nut on the floor in this room. It's November, so we shan't be doing that. We didn't get a map, did we? I think. I'm pretty sure I parked Rudo right outside this door. Where the hell is Rudo? Oh my god, Link, can you like turn around and face the guys who are killing you? One drop the fairy. I mean, I could bottle that. I am gonna bottle the fairy, but the beeping's gonna drive me crazy. I never seen an enemy drop a fairy though. That's new. They really thought this constant beeping was appropriate, huh? Another one. Is it when you're hurt, there's programmed to give you fairies? It's a 1 in 16 chance, and we just got it twice in a row like that? Do your odds go up if you're damaged? Because I do not recall ever seeing enemies drop from fairies drop from enemies. Yeah, we won't be opening that chest. All right, Rudo, I got the last one. You get this one. Get him, Rudo. It's kind of funny how she just sits there and watches you, and you have to carry her from room to room. I like how they do it in Wind Waker better, where where they follow you, but then you can carry them. It just seems so weird. It's like, oh yeah, okay, you can just carry me throughout the entire area. Scary spider, get it! All right, now get my token for me. Oh, thank God she didn't actually fall off the side. That would have pissed me off. I would have been so mad she fell off the side and we have to run all the way back and carry her around. She's so bossy. Take me home right now. Yeah, don't get captured by a giant octopus. Did you guys know that you can slow him down with bombs? I didn't know that. I hate his weak spot, man. It looks kind of like I don't want to say what it looks like. It's gross, but it looks like something gross. Oh, God, you changed directions. Not this time, bucko. Maybe don't walk into the spikes, Link. God, he's like one pixel faster than you, huh? This is like when like two trucks are trying to pass each other on the highway, but it takes them half an hour because you're only going like 1 mile faster. Oh my God, you're a bastard. You changed direction on me. Can you stop doing that? That's not nice. Why am I struggling on this stupid fight? This is not a hard fight. Why am I having a hard time doing this? Get him! Oh my god! Link! Get the fucking guy! I have no clue why I'm struggling so hard to get this. This is kind of crazy. Wait. Stay stunned? Okay, well, I'm dead. Let me get fairy revived. Imagine having to use your fairy on this fight. Holy crap. This is embarrassing. Bust out the fucking Deku sticks, man. Finally. Good God. Did you just nut his weak point? Nuts! Get it! 'Cause of balls! It's a sex joke! We did. We nutted all over his weak point. We only have little nuts, though, right now. We have to get the upgrade to get our big nuts. That way we can nut even more. Let's get all the nut jokes out of our systems. Because it is November. We cannot be nutting in November. Oh, sorry, we need a box for this, don't we? Wait, does a bomb work? Let's see. I don't think a bomb works. It should. It really should, but I doubt it does. Yeah, it doesn't. Also, real quick, actually, before we do this, let's grab the Aurora's Wind so we can come back here if we fail. Also, I'm curious, is there a heart container down there? Okay, not as Child Link. As Adult Link, there's a heart container down there. I was curious if Child Link had that as well. Alright, now I got the wind power, so we can fast travel back to the room if we happen to fail the achievement. That spell really does come in handy throughout the game. When I was a kid playing this, I never really utilized it. But it is so useful. Especially in the water temple, because there's so many rooms that are like, oh, you need like 3 small keys to get all the way to the end. And if you want to like come back, you have to like mess with the water settings. Or you can just set a warp point. And there you go. Alright, so for this one, we have to defeat him in less than 1 minute and 51 seconds with 3 hearts only. So this is just a speed run, and honestly, I don't think this is going to be that hard. Our first achievement for this fight was to do it damageless, which was really hard. Mainly because some of his attacks happen like while your back is turned. But we can take damage. We only have 3 hearts, but that should be fine. I'm thinking this is going to be an easier one. Wait, okay, no, hang on. I'm doing it wrong. Yeah, now we gotta do it. Now we do the deacon. That's okay. A little premature nutting just happened right there. Sorry, that's never happened to me before, y'all. So embarrassing. Now you guys got me making the fucking nut jokes. Are you guys happy? We were going a whole stream, no nut jokes. Now you got me doing it. Oh, the achievement's gone. Oh, we failed. Huh. Maybe this is going to be harder than I thought. I thought we were going pretty fast this whole time. It was a bit of a sloppy run, so perhaps we can do better. Also, I think I forgot to save after making the warp points. I don't think we actually made our warp point. Nope, I did not. Damn it. All right, so we do gotta rock back there one more time. What happened though? I thought we were doing really well. There might be a speedrun technique that I'm not familiar with that could speed things up a little bit. It wasn't the cleanest run though, because I did forget like how the fight happened for a second, so I'll write that one off as just a fluke and we'll try it again the same way. But if we still fail, I'll look up if there's any like speedrun strats that we're overlooking. Oh my god, can we stop zapping me? I also wouldn't mind going into this fight with full health if I can muster that up. Oh, cool. Nobody wants to drop hearts? You guys are fine taking all my hearts, huh? But you don't want to drop any? Okay. When it digs into the ground, bump into it. This makes it come out immediately instead of shooting lasers for an eternity. Okay. You take damage, presumably, though, right? So... 2 minutes. Are they counting this intro as part of the time, too? That's going to be annoying if they're doing that. Can you... Link? Sir? Thank you. That's what I wanted you to do. Thank you, Link. I need more health. Okay, I think we got it. A little sloppy, but I think we got it this time. Bumping into him to do the lasers help. The achievement thing disappeared. Hang on, does that count as my time? I definitely beat him quick enough. Does that not count? It didn't count. Literally the cutscene time counts? That's so cringe. Okay. I'm mad. I'm salty. We had him. And now we don't have him anymore. Fucking course, I hit a spider. And I go down 1 heart. You know, I'm pretty sure as well. You know what I'm gonna do real quick? I'm pretty sure when you rematch this guy, I'm pretty sure that you don't watch the cutscene again. So I'm gonna let him kill me real quick. Oh, that's right. I have to reset the freaking waypoint since I saved. But I'm pretty sure now it skips that cutscene. I think. I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, I'll feel silly. No, it doesn't skip the cutscene. Okay. Okay, so I did it too fast, and he went to like a different phase. That was so. We're learning a lot about this fight right now. Wait, how? We're in the last phase right now. What the hell? Did we skip a phase somehow? Yeah, I guess we hit him early and skipped the phase. Okay, that's gotta be it. That was fast. That was like super fast. That's gotta be it. Yeah, there it is. Interesting. So you can skip an entire phase then. All right. Oh, watch out. Oh, don't touch that, Link. Don't you touch that fucking heart container. That is not for you. We would have had to reset the fight if we picked that up, but we wouldn't have to redo the achievement. We would have been able to just defeat him normally. I don't want anything really. All right, we got our Zora Sapphire. Congrats on being engaged to a fish. Congratulations, it's a squid. Oh, they can go under him. Hey, how do I get out of here? Oh, this way. Oh, I should save just in case I die somehow. Damn, they almost ran him over. Imagine she misses that throw and the ocarina just shatters on the ground. There's the end of the game right there. Nice try, Link. A for effort. Oh, brother, grab it. Ocarina of Juice. Juice, can you hear me? We ran out of milk. I gotta get a G Fuel sponsorship so we can have the nostalgic juice. That'd be a good flavor, nostalgic juice. That's a good. Oh, it's a good name for a flavor. I don't know about the name, the flavor itself. It's a good name for a flavor, though. I'd buy it. What would nostalgic juice taste like? Probably like a wild berry. That's like my favorite, like nostalgic flavor. Like a wild berry, or maybe like a Pacific Cooler Capri Sun. I want to say Baja Blast too. I love Baja Blast, but I feel like that wouldn't make for a good juice flavor. That's like purely a soda. So we're just gonna keep beeping for a while, huh? Oh, brother. I'm gonna go buy a heart. I've never actually purchased a heart from the store. Want to see something if this guy's still here. Apparently, this guy disappears if you pick up the ocarina first. Nope, he's still there. Yeah, I never knew about this, but there's a dead guy back here. You can talk to him, and he gives you like a dying message, and then he just fucking passes out in front of you. Kind of crazy. While the music is still very cheerful. It's like, you know, the music's all vibing out, like all happy and go lucky. Meanwhile, this guy's over here had his last dying breath. And he's gone. He was sent to the dimension between realms, or whatever Ganondorf called it when he banished the Phantom. Sacred cards all over again. Damn, I should have included the soundbite of that. Maybe I'll do that for the end of the video. Like sometimes in my videos, I do like an end of video bit. Maybe I'll do the bit of the sacred cards, everyone dying, and then the last guy, it'll be him dying. That might be funny. I don't know if I'll do that though, because like the sacred cards videos are like different than the other videos, so the joke might not go over people's heads. Replace the heartbeat with the Gerudos taking damage. Nah, that's too much. That's too gooner for me. I have to play this game on mute. God forbid my wife walks in while I'm playing, and I'm at 1 HP. With the thud sound. I wonder if I'm gonna hide a Flame Viper in this video. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the last, ever since Road Rage, the last 2 videos, I've been hiding a Flame Viper, no, sorry, ever since Pokemon card game, I've been hiding a Flame Viper in all my videos. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. A few people have. I've gotten comments on each one. I've gotten comments, so at least one person has noticed each time. I don't know if I'll hide a Flame Viper in this one, though. Maybe I will. It's kind of funny. Flame Viper doesn't do anything. It's just a vanilla monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sacred cards, but he just kind of became a meme. I kind of like him. He's just a goofy looking card, so I do like him. In my first Sacred Cards video, we used him to one-shot Weevil because Weevil's entire deck is grass monsters, and Flame Viper is strong against grass monsters. So the one tiny little level 2 400 attack point snake was able to take on his like best monsters, and I thought that was kind of funny. And then I think in my second Sacred Cards video, Flame Viper made like an appearance again, and we got comments on it, and I was like, yeah, I like Flame Viper, he's cool. And then on my third Sacred Cards challenge, I was like, okay, we're gonna make it a requirement that Flame Viper has to be in the deck still. And he just slowly kind of become a bit of a meme on the channel. Mostly contained in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos, though. He hasn't really made an appearance outside and besides my little cameos that I do. The little hidden ones I've done. But yeah, he doesn't have an effect. He's not a good card or anything like that. It's just, I like him. He's silly. And you know what's funny is I looked up the actual card because I thought maybe it'd be cool to buy it. It's not an expensive card. It's like $1. But it's a McDonald's promo card, which I thought was very interesting. He's not like in a booster pack. It was a McDonald's promo card back in like the, when they did that. If I ever go to like a convention, if I ever go to like a gaming convention like TwitchCon or VidCon or something, I'll buy up a bunch of Flame Vipers, and if anybody like knows me, I'll give them a Flame Viper. Me, a child about to go time skip and go to hell to fight a Bongo Satan. Yeah, the Bongo Bongo achievement is to defeat it without using the Lens of Truth and without healing with 3 hearts only. So that's going to be an interesting one. We're not going to do that today, though. We can't play beyond the Water Temple. It's not a viable card to play. Like, it's just a level 2 vanilla monster that has 400 attack points. It's for all intents and purposes, it's a useless card. He's just kind of like my little guy. I like him. If I was in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, that would be like my spirit monster, his Flame Viper. I gotta get back on Duels of the Roses. I started that playthrough, and then I only played it once, and then I stopped, and I was focusing on other games. I gotta pick up my playthrough again. I'll be honest, I kind of don't like it. I don't know. It was kind of weird to me. Maybe I gotta get better at it, but I was playing, I was like, this tabletop shit's kind of dumb. I kind of wish I was playing sticker cards. But we'll see. I gotta give it a more fair chance than just playing it once and then making my opinion on it. I should at least finish the story. Is this Rauru the same as the Zonai Rauru from Tears of the Kingdom? Are they one and the same? I kind of assumed there was different timelines. I know there's like some timeline shenanigans with the Zelda games. Oh my goodness. Legendary Dragoon just gifted 5 subs. Oh my god. Y'all, if you got a gifted sub, congrats, Dragoon. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That is incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. And we got another hype train going. Thank you very much, Dragoon. You're too kind. She ocarinas on my time until I link to the past. What's up, Disjora? What's up, Enrique? Congrats on your guys' gifted subs. Dragoon, once again, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. But does she make you link between worlds? Does she make your Majora's Mask? Hi, Juice. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we're chilling. Trying to get this Ocarina of Time video done by this weekend. I don't know if it will be or not, but we're making some good progress on it at least. Right now, we're doing our 3-heart run. This achievement set's going to require 2 playthroughs from me. Technically, you can do it in 1 playthrough, but I'm doing it in 2 because I don't want to min-max it too much. So this is our 3-heart run. We just got to beat the game. No heart containers. And no grabbing compasses and dungeon maps, which is easy enough because we have online guides. I only have 2 more temples to go in my first playthrough, so I think I could get this done by this weekend. I'm not too sure. I'd like to. Our last 2 videos weren't like super bangers. They were good. Like, I'm not saying like I'm unhappy with them, but they weren't like super duper bangers like Paper Mario. I want this to be uploaded. I want another banger Paper Mario level video. You have to log in. We have to skip Star Trek this week. True, true. I also just finished Star Trek Resurgence. I'm not making a video for that game, but I finished it. I got the Platinum Trophy. That game was fun. I hate the storytelling games, though, where you can't do chapter selects. That's so cringe. You have to replay the entire game just to get, like, one other decision. Because my first playthrough in those, like, Tall Tale type of games, I'm not trying to, like, min-max it, right? I want to play the game and like make my own decisions and get my own ending as if like I'm like role playing it, right? So I'm not looking at the achievements in my first playthrough. And then once I do, it's like, okay, now I want to play a second time and I want to do the angry route where I piss everybody off. I want to do the genocide route where I kill everybody. I want to do the bootlicker route where I'm sucking off the captain every time, right? But you can't do chapter select in that game, so you have to replay the entire game every time you want to do something like that. And the game itself, like the gameplay, when you're like scanning things with your tricorder or like doing things on the touchscreen, is the most boring dog shit fucking game in the world. I hate it. I like the story. I like making the decisions and like telling the characters what to say and then seeing, oh, this person didn't like that. They're gonna remember that. I like that. That's where it's fun. I want all of that and none of the shootouts, none of the running around scanning shit with your tricorder. I hate that. It's so annoying. You bang out the videos really quickly. I just pour a lot of time into it. I mean, I don't want to sound corny and shit, but ask my wife. I just spend all my free time making videos. I was a little upset with that platinum trophy because one of the decisions in the game, I don't know if it's a spoiler, so if you care about Star Trek Resurgence spoilers, mute your shit for a second. One of the decisions in the game is like there's this like ancient race of people that have been like preserved in like these crystals, and there's like a bad cult of those people that are like trying to do some bad stuff. And you have the decision, do we nuke the entire like collection of people, the innocent people, so that we can deny them to the bad people, or do we like try to save them? And obviously, I'm not picking the genocide route. Obviously, I'm gonna save them, but in order to get all the trophies, you have to pick the genocide route. So it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do a genocide right now. But you have to, and I felt really bad. And the guy, there's like one guy that you're working with, and like I like him a lot. He's such a cool guy. He gets so pissed off at you that you have to fucking fight and kill him at the end of it if you go down that route. And it's like, I don't want to kill my favorite guy. He's cool. But I must for the trophies. For that sweet, sweet platinum trophy. I also rented that game from the library, so I didn't own the game. So it's like, I want to finish it now so I can return it and get a different game. Which, shout out to local libraries, man. I love libraries that have video games. That shit's awesome. I'm not paying $70 for a game. You're out of your goddamn mind. I'll check it out at a library and I'll play it for a week and then I'll give it back. The immediate scolding face. Yeah, their characters will have like the scolding mad face, and then their little icon pops up on the top right, and then it, like the color depends on like how much they like you. When you see your favorite character go red, you're like, ooh, I should not have said that. That's bad. That's bad. One thing I hate about those kind of games though is sometimes the decisions are a little misleading. It'll be like a guy, like someone just lost their loved one, so like they're sad, and you're like, okay, I want to comfort them because I like this person, right? So you'll pick the option that's like, it's okay, right? Thinking you're gonna say, oh, it's okay, you know, I'm here for you. But then your character says some out-of-pocket shit like, it's okay, they fucking sucked anyway, you shouldn't be sad that they're gone. It's like, whoa, calm down. That's not what I wanted to say. You're kind of misrepresenting me there a little bit, and then they get mad at you, and it's like, I wasn't trying to be mean. I hate when it's like misleading like that. Only when that happens will I like reset the game and try again. Normally when it comes to games like that, I commit to my decisions, even if I ultimately regret them. I'm like, fuck it, that's the bed I made. I must lie in it. Like, I'm gonna commit to my decisions because I think that just makes the experience better. But if it's the game's fault, if the game was misleading and like it misrepresented me, then no, I'm resetting and trying again because that was not what I asked you to do. It doesn't happen very often, but it happens like once in a while, and it's like, come on. Thanks for the sub. Yeah, Dragoon just gifted 5 subs, so you probably got one of those. Thank Dragoon for the sub. I thought about making a video for it because I was planning on getting the platinum trophy, so like, why not, right? But it feels like a game like that is like more of a let's play kind of game where we're doing it live reactions, and I'm playing it live on stream so we can debate the consequences of our actions. I don't think my style of like post script writing video would do good in a game like that. I want to do Minecraft story mode. I played that a while ago and that game was so fun. I love the story. I'm not even that big of a Minecraft player, but I like Minecraft story mode. I do like the concept of those games where like your decisions influence like how the game ends and stuff. I do like that a lot. If Link is an adult now, does he have the brain of an adult or is it still a child's brain? No, it's an adult brain. He just got locked in a chamber for 7 years. Basically in like, what's it called? Stasis? Cryostasis. Do we learn the Song of Storms and do a time paradox? This guy's funny because it's a time paradox because he says 7 years ago some kid played this song and it caused a storm inside the windmill and that's why he's mad. And so he teaches us the song. The thing is, if you go back in time 7 years and like come in here, he doesn't know the song and he's super happy and cheerful. It's you who plays the song that pisses him off so much. But like, I learned the song from you, but you learned it from me in the past, but I can't do that until the future. It's like fucking, what does Captain Janeway say? Oh, don't even talk to me about time paradox till I have my coffee or some bullshit. I hate time travel bullshit in Star Trek. Those are my like least favorite episodes where there's like time travel bullshit. Let's focus on this timeline. Let's get our shit straight here, and then we can start fucking up with other timelines. Should we rescue Epona? We don't really need her, but I mean, she's trapped. We might as well save her. Oh no, you do need her, right? Yeah, you do need her to cross the bridge in the Gerudo Desert. I mean, I'm sure there's like a speedrun strat where you don't need her, but we'll save her. You can hookshot across the bridge. Okay, so you don't even need the horse. We'll save her, though. We like Epona. Doesn't Ganondorf already have a horse, by the way? Why is he having to raise another one? Oh, hang on. I never learned Epona song. We can't do this. I never learned the song. Oops. Can I have this horse? Oh, can you not race him on this horse? Or do you gotta ask him twice? I think you have to do it twice. Or maybe you have to be on Epona for it to work. I know you can't keep this horse, but maybe like you can still race him. Yeah, there we go. 50 rupees, yeah. I'll still take his money. Unless this horse isn't fast enough. What if this horse isn't fast enough? Oh, it's not fast enough. This guy's slow as shit. Where are my carrots? Come back! Oh my god, we just lost 50 rupees. Oh, this horse sucks. Oh, this horse sucks! Damn, he just took all my money. We know we can do. Did they not chase? Okay, they do chase you here. We got lucky. This is an easy one. We got so lucky. Now we'll get it later. I don't think we can actually go back in time now. I think you have to clear the forest temple before Sheik will let you go back in time. So we'll just walk to the forest like a bum. Like a fucking peasant. We'll just walk there. after you. Don't just freeze in place. Cherry Coke is fine. Otherwise, a regular Coke is fine. Thank you, my love. Oh, was no trick?
No, there wasn't. There's no either, and I haven't.
Well, because it's no more.
Why was it?
I have not gotten on your ass, actually. You're getting on my ass right now. You can have a sip of Coca-Cola. If I wanted to eat, would they get wife time or? Damn. No wife time for y'all. What's your favorite part of Ocarina of Time? Do you have a favorite part, or do you hate the game? Oh, damn. I'm not hungry. I was asking. I might eat a little bit. Why can't I hear the difference? I literally can't hear the difference between the volume. Oh, that was the wrong one. Nope. Alright, we're just trialing and erroring this, I guess. Nope. Okay. We're gonna get it. It's fine. We're good. I'm not lost. Oh my god, what the fuck? Which one is it? There's only 3 choices. Okay, we got it. I thought that was where I was supposed to go. Alright, we're gonna play chicken with this guy. Right in the butt. Ah! Ah! Why didn't it get him? That scared me. And I already know I'm gonna die to the one down here, so I'm gonna grab a fairy just in case. Wait, that doesn't kill him? Oh shit. Yeah. Oh god, one bomb doesn't kill him? What? Just run past him? Nah, we gotta kill him. Why would I not kill him? That's like it's one of the few fights that's actually fun. It's one of the few instances where the combat in this game is kind of fun. I shan't be passing up those opportunities. Bye-bye, Sheik, who's totally Sheik and not Zelda. When I'm writing the script for my video, I'm like trying to like, you know, not that anybody hasn't played this game and is unfamiliar, but I'm trying to just like, you know, play along. So whenever Sheik appears, I always say like, oh yeah, Sheik is here and he does this and he does that. I already know I'm gonna get comments. Actually, that's a she because it's Zelda in disguise. Like, yeah, I know. I'm gonna reveal that when the game reveals it to me. But as far as the player knows at this point, that's she. I'm in the process of it now, Dijora. I work on my videos like as I play them, so I already have 30 minutes of this video completed, edited, scripted, voiced over. Because I like to do it in like chunks, you know. I don't wait until I'm done with the entire game and then start working on it. Once I'm done with a certain portion, I'll start writing the script for that portion and whatnot. Sometimes that bites me in the ass because I realize something later in the game. It's like, oh shit, that makes what I said earlier kind of dumb. But then I just go back and edit it, so it's fine. It's not that much work. I find that makes my workflow a bit easier, so that I can always be having some like editing progress being made. Otherwise, it feels too daunting to have like 20 hours of footage and like a 20,000 word script to work on, you know, at like a one time. No, hang on. This room comes next. We need a couple more small keys before we can go in that room. And then I think this room just has one of the compasses or the maps, but I need to double check. It might be a small key, so let me do it just in case. It might be a small key. Also, these guys are annoying as hell. Can I deck them up? We gotta damage these guys equally. This is going to be one of the longer scripts. Paper Mario, I forget the word count, but Paper Mario, that game was like, I forget the exact count, but I compared it to my other scripts. It was worth like 3 other scripts combined. And I'm imagining this game's going to be as long when it's all said and done, because there's just a lot to talk about. But it's coming along nicely, the video. I think it's coming along pretty good. Dying style falls lag so hard because they spawn every single bone as an individual actor when they collapse. Every bone has full collision. I didn't know that. I noticed that the game gets a little choppy when they die, but I didn't realize that's the reason why. That's interesting. One of these days, I want to make like a video explaining my entire process for making achievement hunting videos. Because I know for a fact I'd be looking up videos like that, and I can never find like a good one. I can never find a good video of somebody explaining their entire like YouTube process. I'm a little afraid though, because what if I do it and like turns out I've been doing something wrong the entire time, and like now I look like an idiot. Alright, that's gonna be one of the stuff that we need to avoid, so we're skipping that chest. Pretty much the big chest. We don't open big chests. Because big chests are probably gonna be like a compass or a map that we don't want. Please drop some hearts. Oh, brother. I mean, I'll take the magic. I'm pretty sure there's hearts in the well, so that'll be fine. Thank God. The hardest part about doing this 3-heart run is constantly hearing the beeping. If I remember correctly, I think it's 3 keys that you need. I think it's 3 keys to get you past the next area. I might be wrong though, maybe it's 2. Because this is the room, I think, that leads to, like, the... Oh, I know, this is the one we were just there. That was the first enemy. Yeah, no, there's no other rooms. Okay, so yeah, we are going to go this way now. I think it's just 2 keys you need. And just for the sake of you guys, I'm gonna fast forward through this one because this is a lot of pushing blocks, which takes 20 hours to do. Does anybody object to me not wanting to push these blocks for 20 hours? Anybody who's here just specifically to see the box being pushed for 20 hours? I mean, I don't know, maybe that's what you guys want to see. Maybe this is what the people yearn for. My favorite moment of the run, pushing the blocks for 20 hours, right? The best. That's peak Zelda right there. I keep saying it, but every time I do, every time I utilize it, I'm gonna say it again. Fast forwarding is like the best quality of life in these emulators. Sometimes you don't want to watch the guy push a block for 10 minutes. You just want to get it done and move on. Oh yeah, the wall shadows. These used to freak me out so much. I used to be terrified of these fucking guys. He is scary though, look at him. He is a scary guy. This one pisses me off because why is this guy allowed to walk on the air and I can't? Where do I learn how to do that move? I do wish the second one would aggro you a little more when you're not targeting him. Because it kind of seems stupid that he'll like wait for you to like finish off his buddy. This fight could have been a little bit more interesting if like the other one would like aggro you more if you're not Z targeting him. I know I didn't get one, but I have to like double check and confirm I did not grab a compass arm out. My brain just won't let me save unless I did. This one's the arrow, so we do need to open this chest. This one's not a compass or an arrow. Or these fights I can't stand. This is a prime example of like the bad combat. Just waiting for a guy to expose himself while holding up your shield, and you're not doing anything. You don't gotta dodge, you don't gotta sidestep him. You just wait until he reveals himself. And a lot of the fights are like that. That's like the worst example of it, but a lot of fights I say are like that. Oh, we need a small key. Whoops. Hang on, if I stand in this spot right here, can I get all three of them? No, I gotta stand in, like this spot right here if I can get all three of them. Boom, how did you like that? How's that for optimal gameplay? How many steps does it take to beat Ocarina of Time? Oh, that might be our key right there. Oh, okay. We didn't really need to use Pharaoh. Oh, Pharaoh's win then. That's fine. Yeah, so you do need 3 keys, but you get one of them there. That's why I was confused. In fact, I see a second one over here, so maybe we should put a Pharaoh's Wind here. I mean, that's fine. It's in the next room right beside us. Let's not waste the magic. Okay, so now we need to go back to like the beginning area. Oh, you know what? No, I should have set that warp point in the first room. There's like a area where we need the we need to go back to with the bow and arrow. So this was not optimal gameplay. Why did my little 1 out of 26 pop up? Oh, oh yeah, because in the other file I haven't completed. There's an achievement for completing with every key, compass, and boss key. Okay, that's fine. I thought that was like a mistake that was gonna mess up our other achievement that we're working on. Ow. That wasn't very nice. Oh, and I'm dead. Just when you thought I was out, they pulled me back in. You love that scene slash meme. Yeah, that's funny. Oops, this is not where I want to go. forget. Are we jumping down that hole or are we going through the door? No, jumping down the hole. Oh yeah, this room. I forgot about this room. Oh, was there a switch? Oh, I think there was a switch I was supposed to hit first. Ow, dick. What if I hit it while I'm standing under a block? Will it kill me? Oh, that's polite of him. He waits for me to move out of the way so I don't die. Well, how polite is that? Okay, hang on. 8 seconds left. I better slow down. Okay. Damn, I can't shoot him from up here. No sniping allowed. Bye-bye. Oh, bro, I am so fast forwarding through this part. Holy shit, I hated this stupid ass puzzle. It's not even a puzzle. It's literally just check all the rooms. Wait, no, I think we're supposed to do left there. Yeah. And then right. Right 2. And there we go. Now I got the boss room. All right. So what do we gotta do here? What's the challenge? Defeat Phantom Ganon without healing and with 3 hearts only. Okay, so just don't die. Well, that's a little underwhelming. The first one we had to do with a bottle. That's a little underwhelming, but okay, just don't die. How far in do I gotta go before that closes? There we go. Oh boy. Yeesh, I didn't realize he can fake you out like that. Huh? I've never seen him turn around like that. That's crazy. Okay, hang on. Which one to use the real one? Has that always been a thing? The last time I fought him, that never happened. It was always the first one that I saw. I guess I got really lucky on my first one. Ow. I'm not crazy about these camera angles. Fuck me, okay. Fuck me, alright, well. I'm pretty sure the fairy counts as healing, right? Yep, sure does. Well, at least that's already set up. Okay, come on. The first few don't go back to him, do they? You should do spins to make it easier. There we go. To the dimension between worlds, or whatever that's called. With you, buddy. The gap between dimensions, that's what it's called. I'm trying to copy the Shadow Realm. Trying to copy X Death from Final Fantasy. And again, nice little reunion with Saria. Or Saraya, as somebody called her. It kind of sucks to be a sage, huh? You gotta be stuck here forever. They just live here now. That's just your life. You live in this freaking chamber. I like this story here. They're talking about how, like, oh, a long time ago, a mother was fleeing the war, and the mother was injured, and so she left the child in the care of the Deku Tree, right? But then this line, the Deku Tree can sense that he was a child of destiny, so he took him into the forest. So if I wasn't a child of destiny, what would have happened? You let me burn to death? Sorry, that's not a destiny child, so we can't take them in. All right, real quick, we're gonna save. And since we've gotten a lot of progress done so far, we are going to reset the game. And we're gonna copy our file just in case we happen to accidentally grab an item that we're not supposed to grab. We don't have to replay the entire game. We're gonna copy file 2. Copy it to file 3. And there we go. That way, if we accidentally do something we weren't supposed to do, we're okay. We should be doing that every temple we clear, but I've been kind of lazy about it, but now we got one. Does anybody know, do you have to stop this Goron to progress? Because I swear to God, I never did this as a kid. But he gives you the Goron tunic, and the shop doesn't open up until you do this interaction. So I think it's required, but I don't know. Oh, damn it, he was going the other way. Ow, you dick. Okay, well, he fucking plowed past me. That didn't get him? Are you fucking shitting me? And I got no, of course I have no more bombs now. Okay, well, let's go find bombs. Well, maybe, can I shoot these with arrows? Okay, hang on. Maybe I can hit him as he passes one of those. Yeah, okay, there we go. That was actually a much easier way to do it, honestly. Hear my name and tremble. I am Juice, hero of the Gorons. You're like a little Juice. You're like one of those little sippy cup, little juicy juice boxes. Oh yeah, I forgot. He also has a lot of yapping he does, huh? Let me get past that. Yeah, this is an interesting one. Like, you get to choose, like, you know, you get to choose the option, but one of them's wrong. I think it's the Goron option is wrong. Yeah, the Goron option's wrong. So why do they give you the choice if, like, you can only ask him about the dragon first, and then you ask him about the Gorons? It's kind of weird. They went like this, they did this whole system. No other NPC, as far as I remember, no other NPC, like, has, like, dialogue like that, where you can choose the options. And yeah, now if I pick the dragon, he still cries. You gotta do it in the right order. It's kind of weird. I'm surprised there's not an achievement for beat the fire temple without wearing the tunic. I wonder if that's even possible. Like, if you stocked up on fairies and had all the available hearts. I love the Bolero of Fire, by the way. This probably has to be my favorite song. All right, time to go into the fire temple. Man, I gotta stop taking petty damage like that. We only have 3 hearts to work with. I need to stop being lazy. Like, I'll just jump down there and take a damage. Who cares? It'll only cost me 1/3 of my total health. You know, how does Darunia get inside there without the boss key? You would wonder. If you could just get the door, can you get the door for me too? I guess I don't have the hammer, so I wouldn't be able to fight the guy. You know what's funny is we don't actually have to free the Goron, I don't think. I think we can just, like, kick open the chest for the key and then leave him there. We're saving none of the Goron this run. I still don't have bombs, don't I? I'm like 90% sure I still don't have bombs. Sure don't. And I can't remember if we actually need to go in that room or not. Oh, I fucking knew it. Yeah, we do need bombs. Ow. That hurt. Oh my god. Not a good day for Link. Can you stop almost dying in the bath? Alright, so we need bombs. Hopefully there's some in the rocks outside the temple. Otherwise, we have to go buy some. I got 5. Alright, that's close enough. We can work with 5 bombs. I like these little slug guys. They're cute. Like little sea slugs, but they're on fire. I forget what this is for. Okay, well, we're not getting there in time. Oh, you can't even grapple on that. I only got 4 bombs to work with here. I mean, no. Alright. Okay, that's 1 miss. Oh, we got into. Fine. Don't fall off, though. Uh-oh. Yeesh. I know there's a door back there, but I think there's something else I can do as well. Or am I wrong? Nope, we don't want that. I tried to fly, it was delayed, so I got about 30 minutes till it lands. Well, it's better to get there too early than to get there too late. And then have her waiting at the airport. Me and my wife, we're anal about airports. If my flight leaves at like 2 p.m., I'm getting to the airport by like 11. I want to get there like hours ahead of time. The people who get to the airport like 30 minutes before their flight leaves are insane to me. I need to like physically see my plane at the gate, confirm that it actually exists before I'm like comfortable. I also treat it like an outing. Like I already know, like if I'm going to the airport, if I'm flying, that's an all-day affair for me. So get there super early. I'll go to the food court. I'll get myself a nice lunch. I'll browse the shops. A lot of airports have like little malls in them. My dad's like that. He wants to get to the airport like an hour before the flight because he wants to like minimize the wait, but it's like, no. Hell no. I get there like 3 hours ahead of time. What's the worst that happens? I play my Switch for an hour or two while I'm waiting for my flight. Not a big deal. I'm chill. It's not like there's no places to sit and relax at an airport. And I don't fly often. I'm not some business guy that flies like every week, right? So like if I'm flying, it's because I'm going somewhere. It's like a trip. And like, why would I want to risk like ruining it? Because I'm also not like if I'm going to a convention or something, right? And like the convention's from like Saturday to Sunday, I'm getting there like at the earliest Friday night, right? So no, I don't want to wait to catch a different flight because I might miss the thing that I'm trying to fly to. And yeah, we are making some good progress on the game. It's a lot faster when you're not like grabbing all the scotolas and grabbing all the items and stuff. We're kind of just going from place to place. Making some good progress on the second playthrough. You suck, man. You suck at everything you do in life. Yeah, exactly. You either wait at home, you wait at the airport. You're still waiting either way. I think some people just hate being in airports, which is like valid, but I don't know, man. Like, suck it up for a day. For me, the worst part is being on the plane. I hate being on planes. I don't mind hanging out at the airport. I do hate planes, though. I hate flying. I wish America had more infrastructure for trains. My wife and I made the decision to go carless for a while, so we've been using like the public transport, like buses and the trains and the light rails and stuff, and it's been great. Like we're really liking it a lot. I wish there was more options like that. Like if you want to go across the country, you can hop on a train and get there. That'd be really nice. That is not blue. And I'm pretty sure this door is fake. No, this is the fake door next to my left. The door to my right is real. But I don't see how to get there. Yeah, it is like completely blocked off, huh? Okay. Alright, so I guess we gotta go on the other side. Oh my god. That is true. A lot of people don't know how to like hang out by themselves for a while. I'm super chill with it. I don't mind waiting like at a place by myself. A lot of people won't even go to like restaurants by themselves. I have no problem doing that. Link can't stop eating shit. It's because I'm being impatient. I should be taking it slower, checking which doors are safe, which doors aren't safe. If I ever go for that achievement for beating the entire game without taking damage and the bonus subset, like all my damage, all my failed attempts are gonna come from little stuff like that, just walking into a flaming wall. This is a fake door. I don't want to waste my bomb, but I'm like 99% sure that door hurts you. I think it pranked me last time. Can an arrow do it? Yeah, okay. Well, it confirms that it's fake at least. Use my last bomb on this guy. Oh, there we go. We got more bombs. I don't got the jump attack damage anymore. Would you call this winning? I think so. Part of me kind of wants to like entertain doing that achievement, but Jesus, that sounds like a fucking nightmare. I think only like 6 people have gotten it on retro achievements. So I'd be part of a very exclusive club. Also, I apologize. You said something earlier about the road rage glitch that you discovered. I completely forgot to read it. I think I was in the middle of a fight or something. Can you repeat what you said about it? Like what you discovered? I promise I'll pay attention this time. You got a third time recorded footage. Have you noticed anything, any patterns that you can recognize that like leads to it? Because I tried it so hard, I could not get it. I tried replicating exactly what you did. I noticed in your footage, when you paused the game, the in-game clock, like the countdown timer, didn't appear for you. So I'm wondering if that has something to do with why it happened. Highly recommend you stay on top of that though, because you could be the first person to discover that. That'd be really, really useful for retro achievements, and probably get you some good views on YouTube if you made a tutorial for it. For those who don't know what we're talking about, Fur discovered a method in Simpsons Road Rage where the in-game timer disappears and you can just rack up infinite money without having to drop anybody off. Honestly, Fur, if you wanted to be fucking silly about it, what you can do is you could literally set the speedrun world record for 100%. I'm sure that's not a popular category. I saw one person running it, so like I know it is a category. But obviously 100% run for a road rage is not a very speedrunnable game because it's how long the grinds take. And there's really nothing you can do to speed it up tech-wise, except for your method. Like, your method would be the fastest way. If I discovered that, I would just be a fucking comedian, and I would just like get the world record speed run, just because I discovered the cheese. Yeah, the button inputs would be nice to have on the screen too. And really just detail everything you can possibly detail about it, like detail every little thing, even if it doesn't seem very significant. You never know, like, what will make or break the achievement or the glitch. Try it with different cars too. You never know. Maybe it's different cars. Maybe it's not exclusive to the one car. Try different cars and different passengers. I tried with your exact setup. I tried using Willy in the Springfield Mountains with the exact passenger that you did. It wasn't working for me. And then I tried a bunch of times using Willy with other passengers, because I don't think it'd be passenger exclusive. I don't think it's the passenger that's causing the glitch. It's definitely more so you pausing the game at a very specific time. There's an issue with the glitch. Since time stops along with your controls, there's no way to really save the money you build up. Well, can't you just let the time run out? I see what you mean. You're constantly adding time to your clock. Okay, no, so yeah, for a speed run, that wouldn't really work then, because you're adding all that time to your clock, and you do have to like let that time run out. I still think that would be faster though. Maybe, I don't know, because you're essentially getting the $1 million in one single session. You don't have to like reload the game or anything like that. It might still be faster. I'm not 100% sure. The timer doesn't go down at all? Well, then how did you get the achievement then? How'd you get the Willy achievement? Because that achievement doesn't pop until you complete the round and get the Gazelle rank. So there has to be some way that you were able to end the round. I don't know if we have to come back to this room. Let me set a warp point here. The achievement popped despite me not finishing the run. I think. Oh, I took damage. I landed on this little tiny thing. Do you know if the money saved? Maybe the money saves. Maybe at a certain point you get so far into the game that the money just saves, and like, even though it doesn't technically end the round. You can walk on lava while you're wearing the Goron tunic. Only for a few seconds. You'll eventually start taking damage, but you get like a good 5 seconds. Really? You fucking got me with that? Does nobody want to drop me health? Not a single one of you guys wants to drop health, huh? No, you can use the tunic. You might be thinking of one of the bonus subsets. There's no, the only achievement requiring you not to use the tunic in the base set is fighting Bulgaria. We already got that achievement, though, on the first playthrough. Our achievement this time is just for doing it only using the hammer. I was saying earlier, I'm surprised there's not an achievement for doing this one with no tunic. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, okay, yep. I got a fairy at least, and we can stop hearing the beeping now. You can jump attack with the hammer, then crouch stab. Oh, can you? Oh yeah, the GameCube collector's disc one probably might have that. We're doing the regular N64 one. Oh well, it's still the same stab. I don't think the hammer does more damage. I think the hammer and the Master Sword do the same damage. Oh, do I need a... Oh, yeah. That's funny. I didn't realize you could stab with the hammer. That's interesting. That's not one of the achievements in this set. You're probably thinking of the GameCube set. I'm sure eventually I'm going to want to go back and do that one. I'll definitely want to play all the Zeldas. I kind of like double dipping for achievements. It's kind of fun. Get an extra mastery on your profile. I like how retro achievements lets you hide games from your profile. I don't want like multiple icons of the same game on my profile. That'll just drive me crazy. So I'm glad that we can hide them. So I'll hide the other Simpsons Road Rage once I get it. All we have to do now is defeat Volvagia only using the Megaton Hammer. I feel like this is going to be even easier then. It might be a while before I get to the 2D Zeldas. I like the 3D Zeldas way more. My wife loves Oracle of Seasons and Ages, so I'm sure the day I play those for Retro Achievements, she'll be very happy. She should do the retro achievements to poach her audience. Nah, I don't think she'd have an interest in retro achievements. We've talked about it before. I've shown her some games that I know she likes, and I showed her the achievement set. She thinks they're crazy. And she's not wrong. It takes a special breed of gamer to want to do retro achievements. You gotta be like hardcore about it. I see we got an ad break coming in, so I'm gonna pause real quick because we're in the middle of a boss fight. I hate for people to miss the boss fight while they're in an ad. That's kind of cringe of them. We'll hang out for a minute. Bad timed ad. But yeah, I don't think she'll ever be doing any retro achievement stuff. She did help me get the PlayStation trophies for Star Trek Resurgence. Although technically, like, I still had to play the game a second time anyway, so it really didn't save me any time, but she also played it because she's into Star Trek as well. And then it was funny because every time she made a decision that I didn't make, she got an achievement for it. So it was like, oh, you didn't do that? Or, oh, you said this? What the hell? That was kind of funny. It didn't happen often, though. It happened like twice. So like we're kind of on the same page with like our decisions. But there was a few where we kind of chose differently. Yeah, she's in the chat sometimes. Data Sung is her Twitch name. If you couldn't tell, she's a Star Trek fan. Damn, he slices you once and then you take 2 damage? One swipe and we're 2 hearts down, huh? Ow. Fucking bonked on the head. Amazing. Ooh, God, I hope we saved before the boss fight. I can't remember if we did or not. Okay, we did. You know what's so funny, Sea Salt, is I didn't even know that you could use arrows to fire end the flying phase. I didn't even know that. I did my speedrun achievement solely from having Din's Fire pause the clock and then 2 fairies in my pocket. And that was enough to get me there. I also learned after like researching while I was doing the script, I learned that you can like throw bomb shoes in the holes and that damages him somehow. Yeah, you did the speedrun with 3 hearts, yeah, so you had to learn that trick. Yeah, hammer only makes sense. It's also how like the Goron champion defeated him back in the day, so it's kind of like canonical. Like this is how the Goron hero defeated the dragon. Boy, I do hate this flying phase. I can't tell which phase I hate more, the rock falls or the... Okay, I think it's the rock falling ones I hate more, actually. I started Animal Crossing for GameCube, and my idea of it was I'm gonna play it without time traveling and like document it like over the course of a whole year, and then when that year is up, release a big like 2-hour video. But then I kind of stopped playing it. I have such a bad commitment issue with Animal Crossing. It's crazy. I love starting Animal Crossing towns and islands, but I never finished them. He doesn't attack your first phase, right? We can wait for a little bit before I'm pausing it. He definitely does attack during the first phase. Fantastic. Good to know. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'll stay the game. Oh yeah, I guess I don't have to reset the game, do I? Because we're gonna die and come right back to the start. We don't have to be resetting the game. I wonder if the jumping attack does more damage, so we should probably be using the jump attack. It probably does do more damage. So is there a good way to dodge the rocks? Because they fall, and then they break and bounce, and you can get hit by the bouncing rocks. I don't know if there's like a good way to dodge the rocks. Yeah, his flying phase actually isn't that bad. Just keep running in a tight circle. He can't get you. No, the rock phase is definitely worse. I don't know how to dodge these damn rocks. We got him. We took 1 damage, but we got him. The rocks do have shadows, but they drop so fast you don't really have time to react to them. Maybe the big rocks you can dodge, but the little ones that don't have shadows, they just bounce all over the place. I like that the achievement's called Whack-A-Mole. That's funny. Man, the heart container looks really tempting right now, doesn't it? Him turning into a skeleton is so sad. Poor dragon. Poor dragon! He's eating the Gorons! He's a bad guy. We don't care about this dragon. He's a bad guy, Dragoon. We don't respect the bad guys. He's hungry. Alright, well, eat something else. You can't just eat people because you're hungry. I always thought the dragon was a she. Am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think they ever refer to it as a gender. They wanted a mid-century snack. Sue them. No, you cannot be snacking on Gorons. I draw the line at eating people. Perfect. So none of those had a heart, so I can stop hearing this beeping. There we go. Also, I forgot there's a fairy fountain here. Oh, that's interesting. Stabbing the rocks with the hammer doesn't break them. You have to actually swing it. How interesting. Japanese game uses he, him. The manga uses she, her. And 3DS, it's it. They just be changing it every game. That's what I'm saying. It's always, everyone always like, oh yeah, Nintendo, they did the timeline and it's all canonical and stuff, right? I don't think Nintendo ever thinks about this shit. It wasn't until fans start like caring about it and they're like, okay, we need to figure out like all this lore. Now I need the remaster to use they, them. It's like the Infinity Stones. We gotta collect them all. And then the dragon will be unstoppable. I can't believe Juice's wife is ending her husband's career. My career can never be over. People who get their like YouTube or their Twitch streams like banned because they do some dumb shit, it really intrigues me. You have like you have it made. You have like the like dream job of like everybody. And what do? You go and like message a kid and fuck it up? Like, what are you doing? You're fucking dumb. It's not enough just to be a, you know, full-time Minecraft YouTuber making thousands of dollars per video. You also gotta be a piece of shit. Guys, being a streamer is so hard. I just have to exploit people. My videos only get 2 million views and make $100,000. I have to do a charity fraud. If I don't do this charity fraud, I won't make ends meet. Someone commented in my videos one time, they said that you're basically the completionist without the charity fraud. I thought that was funny. I'll wear that badge with honor. What's up, Rachie? Should I play the archery game and get my upgraded quiver? I had like almost a heart attack the other day because I saw like a big like 2-hour long like Markiplier exposed video and I was like, no fucking way they got Markiplier. But then I watched the video, I was like, oh, he allegedly cheated a Five Nights at Freddy's like 2020 mode, which like I don't fucking care. You cheated in a video game like fucking 20 years ago, back when you were like a Five Nights at Freddy's YouTuber. Words cannot express how little I care about that. That said, I didn't finish the video, so I don't know like if it's like actually confirmed that he cheated or not. If it was me and that was me, I'd be like, you know what, fuck it, let's do it again for real on stream. That's what I would do. That would be the appropriate response. No, we're not gonna get the big orange sword this playthrough. We're gonna get it on the next playthrough. We don't really need it, I don't think. If anything, we can't get it until I get it on the main file. I haven't gotten it on the main file yet. I'm waiting because the big Goron sword quest, isn't there something that like glitches the Deku Nut upgrades? I want to get those upgrades first. I read that's they're glitched, and if you do some side quests, I think it's the Goron sword side quest. If you do that one first, then you're gonna lock yourself out of the achievement. And I don't want to do that. For sure, nobody should have heroes like or like idols. Like it's wrong to idolize anybody. I'm not trying to idolize anybody. I just want to make sure the people I watch aren't weirdos. You were at the Dongo's Cavern last I popped in. Now Link is big boy. How's the play? It's going good. We're about to get the Water Temple done. And then that's where we're going to be stopping for the night. We're going to stop at the Water Temple because then we're caught up with my main file. My main file, I just finished the Water Temple. Yeah, we haven't gotten the Mask of Truth Deku upgrade on the main file, so I want to do that first. Oh, I really missed that, huh? Can you stop spitting at me? That's so rude. Plane landed. She's disembarking. All right. Have a safe drive home. Thank you for hanging out. Always a pleasure to have you in the stream, Sea Salt. Don't be a stranger. No, this is the main game, Reiji. We're not doing Master Quest. There are Master Quest achievements. Every version of Zelda is like a different version. So there's the base game for N64, and then there's the GameCube, the Master Quest disc. That's considered like a separate achievement set. No Z target lock on, like through the entire playthrough or for certain bosses? Having a boss or two have like a no Z targeting challenge could be fun, but if it's the entire game, then no, that's stupid. And then I'm sure once 3DS games get added, the 3DS version will also have its own achievement set. I like the achievement set for the base game. I think it's a great set. It's a really great set for beginners, especially, but also for experienced players. Like all the achievements, they're challenging, but not too challenging. You do have to learn some like techniques, but all the techniques are accessible. It's nothing crazy. Like the one technique we had to use was the do a jump slash, and then if you do the quick stabs, all your quick stabs do the damage of the jump slash. That is the most complicated speedrun trick you have to learn, and it's very easy to do. I think it's a very well-made set. And a lot of people echo that opinion. Wow, that statue's kicking my ass, huh? That give you an epic gamer title for sure. Well, I'm somewhat of an epic gamer. Someone commented in my last video, the Viva Pinata video, they said like getting the achievements on Viva Pinata and naming all your pinata after Mountain Dew flavors has to be the most like Xbox gamer thing to do. And I agree with it. Where's the last one? Thought I had it. Oh, there it is. It's good to see you, Ragey. I feel like it's been a minute since I had you in a stream. I think I streamed like super early or late for you. I know you're like on the other side of the globe. Oh my god, these fucking nuts. I started at 8 a.m. for you. Okay, so I'm super early for you then. Okay. Yeah, for a lot of people, they tell me I stream too late for them to catch the streams, which does suck, but I mean, it is what it is. I'm a night owl, and I work and do stuff during the day, so it's the only time I have to stream. But the YouTube channel is growing really well. I really hope that like someday soon I can like start doing YouTube more like full time, and then maybe start my streams a bit earlier and go a little bit longer. That chest has like a dungeon map or something. We don't need that. Nor do we want it. We don't even want it. I mean, 8 a.m. is early though. You're not gonna. I can't expect anybody to wake up at 8 a.m. to catch a freaking nostalgic juice stream. Come on, that's a little crazy. I do not blame you for missing streams if they start at 8 a.m. for you. Can the person who has their 5 dogs outside barking like crazy bring them back inside? It's also kind of on me, Dragoon, because I don't have like a regular stream schedule. Like for YouTube, I'm on top of it. Every Saturday, 7 a.m. there's a new Nostalgic Juice video. I am on top of the YouTube. But streaming, like I definitely stream inconsistently. I like to get a more consistent stream schedule going, but it's hard to plan the streams compared to the videos, you know? It's harder to plan things when it's like doing it live versus I have all week to make a video. I thought I could jump slash that. Matter of fact, I think I still can. I can so jump slash that. Shut the hell up. Shut up. You can jump on that, Link. Alright, I'm starting to think he can do it. I mean, that looks like it's further away, but let's see. Aha! Yes! I just saved myself like 5 minutes having to redo this stupid sliding block. Oh no, I missed one. No, I didn't save it. I didn't save jack shit. Nothing has been saved. I have been posting all my streams to the VOD channel lately. I've been kind of getting into a good rhythm of doing that. I was worried at first because I don't want my VOD channel to like interrupt the performance of my main channel. Because like if somebody gets recommended the VOD first before the video is done, maybe they'll click on that and then like, oh, it's a VOD, okay, click off. And then next time it's the actual video, they might think it's the VOD or something, you know? I try to give the video a couple days to cook before posting the VODs. Part of me also wants to use the VOD channel for more than just VODs. I think it might be nice to have, like, you know, other types of content on there just to kind of mix things up a little bit. But, I don't know about that because I feel like the VODs don't get views, which is fine. They're not really supposed to get views. Nobody really watches VODs. It's just for the stream viewers who, like, want to rewatch a certain moment or they miss a stream and they want to catch up. More of a community service thing than anything else. But I'm afraid if I start making like other types of videos and like I want to like, you know, make bonus content on the VOD channel, then that bonus content won't do well because it's competing with all the VODs that get no views. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know you can do a jump slash to get that rupee. Also, I just realized there's a hole behind this chest. I didn't see that my first playthrough. I'm gonna jump down there. I hope it's not like a piece of heart, though. I don't want to grab those. Oh, it's just the way out? That would be nice to know. You know, if you randomize erasers and learn that trick. Yeah, randomizers are a great way to learn, like, the little tricks and tips. I did that Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time combined randomizer before. And that was a lot of fun. Very hard, though. Holy shit, that was a lot harder than I expected it to be. Wind Waker is my favorite game to randomize. I've done a lot of Wind Waker randomizers. I want to do one for the for Nostalgic Juice, but I don't know if I should do like a retro achievements video first for Wind Waker. I guess I don't have to. Like I don't have to do a retro achievements video first, but yeah, this room is nice. I like it. We need granny juice. Yeah, I call the elixir soup. I call it grandma juice. If you start choking, take off those boots. That's just good life advice for bootlickers. I didn't know there was a shortcut. Damn it, I walked all the way back like a fucking moron. Because I needed more of the blue fire. I didn't want to just fast travel with the song that we just learned. I also should have opened that room to my right. That room to my right has blue fire. Would have been faster. Now I gotta go climb all the way back up and get some. I didn't know that, no. I didn't see it in my first playthrough. I think every other playthrough I've ever done, I get out of here using the song. I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, you learn the song, so I was like, okay, cool, let me play that song and I'll get out of here. Maybe I did use it, like, on one playthrough, like, years ago, but I didn't remember it. And I just did this the other day while I was recording the main file, and, I didn't do it. I didn't see it. I'm going the wrong way, because I don't know where the hell I'm going. I like the sound of the ice breaking. I just realized I'm back to wearing my green tunic. I don't remember taking the red one off. I also learned on the first playthrough that there's alternate dialogue. If you don't save this guy first, if you instead free the shopkeeper and then buy a Zora tunic, you get alternate dialogue for already having one. That was an achievement for the first playthrough. Unfortunately, I can't do that and show you guys now because I don't have the upgraded wallet, so I can't actually buy the other one. Oh yeah, look, we're back to red. It must have been the lighting out there. The lighting must have made it look green. Oh, I've come back to life. Neat. And now we got the Zora tunic. Do we need Epina to get into Lake Hylia to jump the fence? Or is there a way we can... I know there's a ladder on one side of it. I think we do need Epina, so I'm going to go ahead and go back in time and grab her. We can also put on our new blue drip. Though we're about to take it off because we're about to go back in time. I don't have the prelude to light, Rachie. I never did this cutscene to talk to Sheik. So we didn't have the prelude to light. You're supposed to do this after the Forest Temple, but I didn't do it. Oh, yeah, I could just warp there, huh? Damn it. You're so smart, Rachie. You're too smart. Making me look like a fucking moron. I forgot I got that song. Well, you know what then? Just because of you, Rachie, because you reminded me of that, now Epina gets to stay a prisoner. I hope you're happy. Epina gets to be locked up for even longer now. All because of you, because you reminded me I don't actually need the horse. That should be an achievement. Complete the game without freeing Epina. That should be an achievement. Apparently, you can use the long shot to get the Gerudo Valley, so you don't even need Epina for that, as I'm told in my chat. Fire arrows too. I thought that you needed the fire arrows to beat the game. You don't actually need fire arrows. Anything that requires fire arrows, you either have a torch and regular arrows nearby, or you can use Din's fire. Now I'll see if I can do a quick water temple. See if I can remember. I literally just did this yesterday. So it should be fresh in my mind. Let's see if we can actually do it. And I am gonna fast forward through most of it. Because fuck the water temple. I like how she says follow me, and then she swims away, and we'll never see her ever again. She is not up there if we follow her. She is nowhere to be found. I think there's some more I can do over here. Not in this room. This room requires the long shot, so... good on that room. And the water's gotta be fully gone for that room. Okay, so I think that, we are just gonna follow her up right now. And I'm curious, if we can do the, like, the trick to, like, bounce off the wall. I don't know how you do it, though. I think you gotta do it at a specific time. You can bounce off the wall and get a small key early. Let's see if I can do it. Nope, that's definitely not how you do it. No, that's the one where you need the long shot for that one. Alright, well. One way to get rid of him. It's kind of hard to do that at double speed, huh? We gotta start like at an angle. There we go. Yep, got it. Nope, I'm dying. You know, it's kind of less annoying when it's going fast, huh? I don't know, it feels like less annoying now. Matter of fact, can I farm that guy for some hearts? Yeah, let me get my health back. All 3 of my hearts. It's so funny slashing so fast. Oh, we're not getting no more hearts for him? Boo! Where are my hearts? There we go. Oh, I never grabbed Din's Fire. How am I supposed to beat Shadow Link without Din's Fire? Poor Link, he's like, my arms are tired, you freak. Don't be tired then, Link. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Oh god, this is so much harder. Alright, we're good. Grab those hearts, Link. Grab those hearts. I heard people suggest to use the hammer. It didn't fucking work for me. He just blocks them. Oh, that's just a spider, huh? Okay, we don't really need that. I fucking knew that was gonna happen. I wasn't targeting. I wasn't hitting towards the left. Nobody suggested that to me. I didn't see. I didn't see any like thing online because I wasn't streaming it at the time. But I didn't see any online things saying to do that. But I knew not to Z target him because like he can't really block if you don't Z target. Dude, Water Temple is so much less annoying when you're doing it this way. I'm gonna breeze through the Water Temple. Nope, that is a compass. We don't want that. No, thank you. And then we need the arrows to get inside there. So I think we're already good. We can go to the 3rd floor. Oh my god, this fucking spider. He got me before, too. That wasn't the first time he's got my ass. Oh, that's right, yeah, we pushed it out of the way from that side. Okay, this might actually be kind of hard to do in double speed. I'm gonna try it one time just for shits and giggles, but this might actually be kind of hard to do. It's like harder to aim. Oh, I made it. And we need a key. God damn it. All right, well. Huh? If I select return to the warp point, is it going to warp me to the fire temple? Because I definitely did not cast Pharaoh's Wind in the water temple. I am so tempted to return to the warp point and see what it does. I think it's going to take my ass to the fire temple. It fucking does. Oops. I didn't know it can do that. You can go to the fucking like temple to temple with that? I didn't know that. It's fine. It'll take us 2 seconds to get back to that room, so that's why I did it. I was just surprised. I don't think I've ever seen that before. All right, now I get to play everyone's favorite game. What small key am I missing? I know what I'm missing. I was supposed to go to the mid section of this room. I never did that. Right there, that hole in the wall is supposed to blow up. Alright, I'm gonna try that jumping slash trick. Nope. Yeah, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to like hit the wall so you can land on that ledge. They really knocked me. Oh now I'm beeping. Oh, and there's no freaking pots here? Great. Oh, you know what, though? This actually works in my favor because apparently Shadow Link's health is tied to yours. So if I go in with only 1 heart left, he should only go in with 1 heart left. So this actually kind of works out for us. Will you be able to conquer Dark Juice? We're gonna try. I don't know if we can do Pharaoh's Wind in there. I want to try it. I think we can. Yeah, okay. So if we die, we can come right back. You know what's so funny too is that if I walk backwards, he doesn't appear. As long as you're staring in this direction, he doesn't appear. You have to go like off camera. You'll only spawn. Good. tiny little peek off camera. I want to watch him spawn. I want to see the moment. Oh, missed it. Dark juice, conquer yourself. I'll try the hammer again. Someone says use the hammer to the left of him. Try to get him like to his back to a wall, maybe. His back is against the wall. No, he got me. No, fuck this hammer. This hammer sucks. Fucking goddamn it, this guy got my ass. He just blocks the attack. Okay, what if I like walk like this? Yeah. Wait for it. Hang on, I gotta get far enough away. Okay, now I'm gonna back up. Yeah, get his ass. I got an ad break coming in, so I'm gonna let the ad break finish before we do this fight. Gotta let the ad finish so nobody misses the epic battle against Dark Juice. All right, ad break is over. We can get back to the fight. Maybe it's a different version of the game where the hammer works well, because he just blocks every attack. I cannot connect him with the hammer. Oh my god, he's like so much better than me. This will sound crazy. Put the iron boots on. All right, I'm trusting you. Oh, that's so funny. It puts the iron boots on him too. Oh, that's so funny. That is so hilarious. Oh, there we go. Oh, hang on. We just needed the iron boots. That's literally all it took was the iron boots. Got him. Let's go. All it took was the iron boots. All right, that was the missing link there. Perfect. Get it? Missing link? Get it? Puns? That's so funny. I never knew that the iron boots affected him. I don't know why I didn't think to try that. That was smart. That was a smart idea. I think there's hearts in the water, so we don't have to hear this beeping for too much longer. It's gotta not get sucked up in the vortex is trying to go for these. You learned that by watching somebody else do it. It's a good trick. Definitely make sure to use that in my next playthrough. And now that we have the long shot, there's 2 of the rooms we can now go into. I forget, though, do we need to do the water level for one of them? The one on the very bottom. I know for the other one, the water's got to go to the mid-level. We'll try the bottom one first and see if we can do it now. Otherwise, we got to drain the water. No, it's not this room. Do I gotta take out all these spiders? I could probably just make it, right? Fuck it. Fine. That was a lot easier than I thought I was gonna die there. I thought that'd be a funny moment for the video where I just die. But no, that worked out really well. that was dumb. I don't know why I thought I could ride that up. Okay, good job, Boulder. You got me. Feel good about yourself, giant boulder? You feel good? You got my ass? I think I need a key for this room, don't I? Oh my god. Come on. Yeah, we do need a key for this room, so I'll go and make a warp point here so we can get back here faster. So where are we missing a key then? We're missing a small... Oh, from the other room. That's right. The room with the sliding block. Water level's got to go to 2 for that. Oh, it is at 2 already. Perfect. I went through it. That's funny. That really is one of the best items in the game. I can't believe I never really used it playing this game. Oh, I should have bottled that. Now I'll do another fast travel back to the start. Ooh, but I thought the water level would be back to the top. I guess not. I thought it copies your water level, or it defaults to the highest when you leave and come back. Wait, the spider. He always gets me. Not today, buddy. All right, so our challenge here is to defeat Morpha without falling into the water or taking damage. So slightly harder than our last playthrough. Although I did learn a little speedrun technique I'm going to try to do on him. I don't know if I'll be able to do it, but we're going to try it. Makes the fight go by a lot faster. We got to corral him into a corner and just start stabbing him like crazy. Ah, and there goes some damage. Okay, so we gotta not do that. That does kind of help, though. Getting him in the corner. We gotta make sure we don't touch him. So maybe we should play it safe. Poke him once and let him retreat. It kind of looks like, I don't know if I'm wrong, but it kind of looks like the tentacles can't even reach you in the corner. What? Didn't I set a fucking... I didn't set a beacon in that room? Oh my god. I wonder if I'm right. I'm wondering if, like, in the corner, can the tentacles not even get to you? Like, if he's right there, he is right on the corner. Yeah, he literally can't reach. Oh, this kind of makes this fight super easy. Just stand in the corner. Does his tentacle ever get longer? Or is it just forever doomed not being able to grab us? Can you stop bouncing around like an idiot, buddy? don't think the game likes that I'm cheesing it, because now he's not doing what he's supposed to do. He's not like going into the tentacle. He's just bouncing around like an idiot. It's like he got desynced or something. Alright, I'm gonna go to a different corner then. See if that fixes him. Okay, so I guess standing in the corner makes him kind of do some funky shit, because like he's not really doing what he's supposed to be doing. I don't know if that's a fluke or what. Okay, there he goes. Yeah, no, it's something about standing in the corner does make him like kind of weird. So he doesn't like this. So you can't really rely on that too much, looks like. Come on, how did I get him? I'm playing this like superly overly cautious now, because we spent a lot of time on this stupid fight, and I'm not replaying it. There we go. Thank God. Watch how perfectly timed this achievement is, too. It did it the first time. I think it's going to do it again. I love how perfectly timed that is. It's so awesome. I don't know how they made it so perfectly timed like that. That puts us at 67 out of 97. So 60, 78. We have 30 more achievements to go. A lot of them are progression achievements. I'm trying to look at the achievements to see if we have a shot at doing this week, or if I should switch to a different game. Damn, so now we don't get our fish wife. Our fish wife is stuck being the sage of the water temple. Tragic indeed. Such a shame. No fish wife for us. What do you mean together we destroyed the monster? That was like 99% me. She gave me a medallion. That's what she did. And then she got lost in the temple. I like this cutscene a lot too. She is just hiding in the tree. Where'd he go? Huh? All right, that's the water temple done. So as of right now, this file, this 3-heart run, is caught up with my main file. So I don't want to play anymore because I want to earn the other achievements on the main file. That's how I'm structuring my video. And then we're going to do the 3-heart run afterward. So we are going to, unfortunately, be calling it a night here. And I will try to complete the rest of the game on the main file so that next stream we can complete the 3-heart run. I think that worked out pretty well, though. It'll be a 2-stream 3-heart run, so that's pretty nice. That worked out really nice. I didn't think we were gonna get to the water temple today. I thought maybe I'd want to take a break and whatever, but no, that was good. We got here. Matter of fact, I'll go ahead and copy my file again. That way, if there's any problems, we can not have to lose progress here. All right, so we gotta erase, and we gotta make sure, triple check, File 3 is the one that we're erasing. Yes, this is the one. Only the Forest Temple has been done. And then we copy File 2 to File 3. Alright, perfect. Alrighty, gamers. Welp, I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for all the gifted subs, Dragoon. You did 5 gifted subs earlier. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Luna, thank you for resubbing. We had another resub earlier too. Let me find it on the list here. We had another resub. Cat Dog resub. I think there was one more too, right? I think we actually had another one. And Luna also gifted a sub. Luna, thank you very much. And Pronk, thank you for resubbing. Lots of sub activity. Lots of people supporting. Appreciate you all very much. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. The next one, we will finish the 3 heart run. I won't do another stream until I finish it on my main file. That way, we're not like, you know, having a stopping point. And, yeah. I guess that's gonna wrap up the stream. Thank you all for watching. I saw Galaxius was streaming real quick. Let me see if he's still live. I doubt it, because he was live like long before I was. But let's see real quick. Let me see if Galaxius or maybe Sonic is streaming now.
Then
See if I have anybody who's live. And I do not, unfortunately. They're all offline. So, no raid, but it's all good. I'll catch you guys on the next stream. You guys have a wonderful night. Thank you all so much for watching. And I'll catch you guys on the next one.